I got a strange going on out here. Something just killed my dog.
Something killed your dog?
What's up and good evening, everybody. How are you doing tonight? Hey, you guys, thank you for joining us. You are watching a live Saturday night live stream of the Cryptid Podcast. As usual, I'm your host, Dano. And for a second time, I've got my guest co-host, Chevez, back in the house. Mags is watching some drag racing, so I don't fault her for not being here. And Sabrina's off doing some cool stuff. So, and I don't fault her for being there either. So you guys, I'm telling you right now, I've got a guy who I've been trying to get onto the show for a couple of months, and just things have not worked out. But this person has had some insane Dogman encounters. So we're going to be talking about that tonight. We're going to be talking about some other stuff, and you guys know how these lives go. Who knows what we're going to end up talking about. So, but until you guys get tired of this, I'm going to be back here every single Saturday night for you guys. Also, just let you guys know, if you haven't already realized it, every day, Monday through Friday, I do a live stream I like to call Coffee with Dano. And that normally starts roughly around 6:45 to 6:50 a.m. Central Standard Time. And it'll usually go to about 7:45 a.m. Central Standard Time. So don't forget to hit me up there in the morning. I have a great time doing it. I feed off your guys' energy and helps me get through my day. Also, don't forget Wednesdays and Fridays, I do drop new episodes, 1 p.m. Central Standard Time. And for the members, there is a new members only Saturday episode that's already up. And so if you guys become a member, you can check that out. If not, you guys will see that. You'll see that drop for you guys on Saturday at 10 a.m. All right, you guys. This gentleman is known within the podcast world, okay? I've seen him on a couple podcasts. He's been on Josh's podcast a couple times. Our timing just does not work, but this time it has. You guys, I have none other than SwampDog. SwampDog, welcome to the show, my brother.
What's up, brother? What's going on?
How you doing?
What's going on? I'm hanging in there. I'm in the deer woods right now.
You're where?
I'm sitting in my truck in the deer woods where I bow hunt.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, your audio's kind of skipping out sometimes.
All right, hold on, man. How about now? Can you hear me better?
We can hear you, but now you're all choppy and pixelated. Now, there you go.
Yeah, that's great right there. That's perfect.
You look good right there.
I'm good right there?
You're good.
Okay,
right
yeah,
there.
because I can't hardly hear you guys. Hold on a minute.
I can't believe you got
How about
SwampDog. So awesome.
Bro, I got SwampDog's personal phone number. That's how awesome we are together. It's just, it's just a matter of timing. That's all it is. It's just a matter of timing. That's it. So, and you're frozen up, SwampDog.
Okay. How about now?
You're a
I'm
lot better than last time.
Can you hear me better or not?
Yeah, oh yeah, we hear you coming through loud and clear.
All right, because
So-
I can hardly hear you guys. I don't think I'm doing something wrong here with the mic.
Oh, you just muted yourself. I wonder if I can unmute him. I wonder if I have that power. Nope, I can't unmute. You're muted. If you can hear, there you go.
There you
All right, how
go.
about now?
You're good. We're good.
All right, yeah.
So
I
what
had a
we'll
little
do?
complication with my phone.
So what we'll do, Swamp Dogs, we'll just let you go ahead and get into your encounter, and we'll just let me see if this works. Just see if this puts you in front and center. No, that's not what I wanted. That's definitely not what I wanted. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just do that. Why don't you just go ahead and I see you. I hear you. Let's get into your encounters, because if anybody has not heard your encounters are absolutely bananas.
Okay. I mean, I guess you want me to start all the way from August of about 24, right? Last week of August.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Uh, of 2024, it was the last week of August. I was going to do some striper fishing, and I was going by the tide, and I guess high tide was going to be around 1:30 in the morning. I don't know, possibly 2. And I always leave. Well, I always get to the bay, like, you know what I mean, about 3 hours before the high tide. So I'm there when the tide's coming in. I'm there. So, and then you mean I fishing with 3 hours after high tide as the water's going back out. So what happened was I was going. I stopped in the middle, got me a cup of coffee, and got all my snacks and stuff, and I'm headed down towards Forest New Jersey. That's where I fish, over there at the bay. And I mean, I've been fishing there, I mean, for years. And what happened was, on the way to Forest, it's the roads are back in the woods. There's farmland. There's a few houses around, and but it's mostly all woods, 80% all woods. And when I drive through there, at nighttime, I go slow because there's a lot of deer, and there's a lot of little critters running around, like foxes. I've seen coyotes running through there, across the roads and stuff. So I always drive, real slow through there, about 25, 35 mile an hour max. Well, as I'm headed towards the bay, there's that's a little cemetery, and I forget the name of it. But anyway, going around the curve, I was doing about 25 mile an hour. And as I was coming around the curve, I saw something that was climbing over the metal. I guess it's like a fence, and that surrounds the cemetery. So I saw this thing coming over the fence, and I stopped my truck, and I had hit my my off-road lights on it, and when I hit my off-road lights on it, this thing that was like you're climbing over the fence walked across the road in front of me, and it was so big that I thought it was a grizzly bear. That's how big it was. At this time, it was walking on all 4 legs. You mean like a bear? I thought it was a grizzly bear, and I'm like, there's no grizzly bears in South Jersey. We got black bears, but we ain't got no grizzlies or nothing like that in Jersey. But I thought this thing was a grizzly bear, and I'm thinking, I'm like, well, what the hell is this thing? Because this thing was huge. So I have stopped my truck in the middle of the roadway. I kept walking across the road into the next property. So what I did was, I was still in drive. I turned my truck towards this thing, right? Because I'm thinking, like, this is too big to be a black bear, and I know this is no grizzly. And I know this ain't no grizzly. So, you mean, like in my mind, I'm thinking, what the hell is this, right? As it went in the middle of the property, now, I forgot to tell you, as it was crossing the road, it didn't even look at me. It didn't turn at me or nothing. It didn't look at me, just kept on walking. And then as it got in the middle of the property, that's when it looked at me. And when it looked at me, it just stood right up. And I'm watching this thing, and I got my off-road lights on. And I got this, but I got this piece of property. I got it lit up like a baseball field at nighttime. And now, before I go even further, I want to say, because I said it before, I never believed in Dogman. And every time I listen to a podcast or something and people mention Dogman, I used to get a laugh, you know what I mean? Because I know there's Bigfoots, because I have my encounters with Bigfoot since 1989 in the fall. And if you want to talk about that later, we can. But you mean, I never believed in Dogman. I thought that, like me, there's no such thing as Dogman. But when this thing stood up, that's when my whole world changed, you know what I mean? Because now I'm looking at a Dogman about, I don't know, 20 yards from my truck. And I mean, my whole body, like, froze up. I mean, I couldn't even move my arms. I couldn't press the button on my door to raise my window up, right? Because I couldn't move. Like, I was in shock, I guess, and I couldn't even move. And when it looked at me, it did what a dog does. You know what I mean? Like, there's sometimes a dog will tilt his head when it's like, trying to observe something or something. You know how a dog tilts his head, and he went to the right and went to the left. And I'm standing there, I'm watching this thing, and it took like a step towards me. And when it took a step towards me, I was like, in my mind, I was like, I'm done, I'm dead, I'm done. Because I couldn't move. I couldn't move my arms. It felt like I had 100-pound weights on each arm. I couldn't move my arms. I couldn't move my body. I couldn't move my legs. I couldn't move anything. I had my foot on the brake pedal, but I don't think I could have moved my leg from the brake pedal to the gas pedal to move at that moment. You know what I mean? So I don't know what that was about, but I couldn't move. And then, so when it took one step like towards me, I heard a howl towards the left, back in the woods. And when I heard the howl, I saw this thing looked towards where the sound was for the howl, and he looked at me, and he ran towards the howl sound back in the woods. And that was it. I didn't see him no more that night. But see, once he left and I didn't see him anymore, it seems like my body went like back to normal. Like, I can move my arms, and excuse me, I took off, and instead of turning around, I went straight to the bay, where I do my fishing, and I didn't get out of the truck. I didn't even shut the truck off. I was just sitting there looking at the bay, like like dumbfounded, like you know. And I regret like laughing at these things. Well, not these things. When I heard the podcast and people talk about Dogman, that's when like you realize, I knew they were real. You know what I mean? There's not just Bigfoot's out here. There's Dogman. And I drove back home, and I haven't been the same. I haven't been well for that time. Since that night, I haven't been doing no fishing or nothing. Like almost a year, and I just haven't been out in the woods or nothing. I was supposed to do some bow hunt that fall, like into winter, and I didn't even bow hunt like for 2024 season. I didn't even go in the woods. I didn't do anything. So, but yeah, that right there, that was it's like I was telling Josh and Daryl Denton and all that. I thought I was a dead man that night. You know what I mean? Because I couldn't move my body. I couldn't move my arms. I couldn't move anything. Even if I tried. I don't know what happened to me. I don't know. You know what I mean? But I thought, I still to today, I believe that a creature, if he didn't howl, I think I wouldn't be here talking to you right now. I truly believe that. But
bro, that okay. Now
I
know
didn't see the other creature. I didn't see the other creature, but I heard that howl. And
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I mean, in my heart, I believe that if that other creature didn't howl, I wouldn't be here. I believe that they probably would have found my truck, but I don't believe they will find me in it. I'm serious. That's how. You know what I mean? And far as the body not moving, like me, I wasn't able to move my arms or anything. I've been listening to you guys, and I was listening to Daryl, right? Because I talked to him all the time on the phone before, and for the past couple of days, I keep thinking about that, and I'm wondering if I got it was zapped by something. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, I don't know.
Yeah. So hey,
I forget what you call that. You mean when
like infrasound?
Yeah.
So we got a question here real quick.
I haven't thought about that. All right, go ahead.
Okay, so the question here is, do you think you were just frozen with fear, or that Dogman did something to you?
I keep thinking about that. I mean, I'm sitting in my truck like I am right now. I couldn't move any parts of my body. I couldn't move it. I couldn't even close my window to raise my window up. Right? Because I wanted to raise my window up. That's how scared I was. I was terrified, and I couldn't move my arm to push this button to raise my window up. So, the more that I think about this encounter, all these months I'm thinking about it, I'm starting to think that I did get hit with something. I never said that on Joshua's show, but the more that I think about it, I feel like I did get hit by something because I couldn't move nothing.
Yeah. So I know you had at least 2 other encounters after that encounter.
Yeah,
Like you just had one not too long ago, probably what, maybe 2 months ago?
about 2-3 months ago.
Do
Yeah,
you do you want to talk about that one or
yeah. I had like after that encounter. No, I've been back to the area, but not to fish or nothing. I just wanted to drive by, and I seen the creature on the side of the road, on a dirt road, like on the side of the road to the blacktop. Where the blacktop connects, not doing to the dirt road, and that's what that that. And I think I text you too. I think I don't remember. And
yeah, you
so
text hey, SwampDog, you texted me right after it happened.
yeah, and then Joshua. But then when you guys, it was like the third encounter. What happened was dad died, and I told him everything, what happened and all that stuff, and he met me at the cemetery, and because he wanted to go there at nighttime, and I said, I'm not going out there at nighttime. I said, I'm not doing that. I said, at that time, I'm not going back there at night. There's no way in hell that I was going back there at night. So he said, all right. He said, how about going to dinner? I said, yeah. So I went over there. I met him where I seen the dog man to climb over the little fence that runs everything how it went. So we walked to the cemetery, and he said he had through the woods there. He said something in here because he was seeing the trees there, see like the falls.
Oh, you guys, we lost him. Again, his Wi-Fi connection, he's way out from his house, so yeah, I mean it's rough, but I've talked to him before, um, and I've seen him on other podcasts, and he's usually had some really good connections, but other than that, again, I don't understand. Oh, he's coming back on. Let's see what we got here.
Yeah, and I don't know what happened. You got me?
Yep, we got you, brother. We got you.
So like Daryl was there, I guess the day before with his wife, and he was walking through the woods, and he saw claw marks on trees. That's like the wood part that is like surrounding the cemetery. And then I guess the next day that's when he met up with me. So he showed me all the tree with the claw marks, and he says, we got something in here. And I said, yeah. I know because I've seen it twice already. We walked around the cemetery and all that, and I showed him where I fished and all that stuff at the Bay Area, and we came back, and he says, "Well, I want to start doing some research in here." And I says, "All right." And he asked if I was game. I said, "Yeah, I'm game, but I'm only going in here during the day. You know what I mean? I'm not going in here at nighttime." So we started doing that. So then he called me and he said that he was going to Tennessee. That when he get back from Tennessee, well, no, I'm going ahead of myself. So I went home, and then like about a week later, I guess he went back in there by himself at nighttime. And he calls me up. He says, "I've been here a couple hours and I didn't see nothing." I said, "Well," I said, "I mean, the direction this thing was walking from, there's a dirt road back there behind the cemetery." I said, "If you go in there, I mean, you possibly might see something. That dirt road goes for a while there. And it's all woods back there. I mean, deep, thick woods back there. It's like, you mean, if you shine a flashlight in the woods, you can't even see like 5 feet in there. That's how thick it is." And so he did that like another time. And he calls me up the next day and he says he heard howls. He knew that it wasn't coyotes or fox or anything like that. But he told me he heard howls in the distance. But he didn't see anything. I said, "All right." So then that's when he said, "Swamp, I'm going to Tennessee. When I come back, I'll call you and we'll come back over here. Then you'll do some more research and look around on that stuff." I said, "All right, no problem." So off to Tennessee he went. And I stayed over here, and my wife, she had the great idea that she wanted to go back over there, and I didn't want to go back over there, especially by myself. I didn't want to go back over there. Now, so she wanted to go there, and she kept pushing me. She wanted to see if she can, and we could sit there and see if this thing comes out. You see, I always had this feeling that this thing knows my truck. Now, you mean my truck is it's all camouflaged. And in my heart, I think this thing knows my truck, it knows me, and I don't know. I just, had a bad feeling about all this. You know what I mean? So I went anyway. Again, we went to the Wawa, got coffee, got our snacks, all that stuff, and I said, if we're going to sit there, we're going to sit there. At least 4 or 5 hours, at least. That way, see, because she wanted to see if it comes out, so we could take pictures of it. So I went on this dirt road where I told Daryl Denton to go. I went over to the end and I parked. Well, I parked on the right side, like of the road. So she wasn't feeling comfortable sitting on the passenger seat because, one, I don't have air conditioning in my truck. So all the windows were down. So I told her to sit on the driver's side. I sit on the passenger side. You know what I mean? So we were there, I don't know, 4.5 hours, maybe 5 hours tops. So, drinking coffee and stuff like that, she had to go to the bathroom. And I said, well, and she had to go bad. So I said, well, we're like, 20 minutes, to the nearest store. So if you got to go that bad, you got to just go out in the truck. There's nobody around here. We were in the dark. It was nighttime. It was all dark. I didn't have no lights on or nothing. So I was on the passenger side of the truck anyway. So I told her just go in the back of the truck on the passenger side and just go between the tire and my back bumper and all that. You know what I mean? So that's what she did. She went to the bathroom, and my mistake was like, I'm in the deer woods right now. You can hear, noises in the woods. I don't know, the birds or whatever, or crickets, frogs right now. But the biggest mistake I made was I overlooked, and I said this in the last podcast. I overlooked because I didn't hear nothing in the woods. I didn't hear nothing. I mean, it was quiet, and I kicked myself in the butt for that because I should have known. And I consider myself a woodsman. Because I bow home, and I consider myself a woodsman, and I should have known that if the woods are quiet, there's something around. You know what I mean? So I wasn't even thinking about that. So I'm in the truck. I'm on my phone. Looking through YouTube and stuff, and she's on the back. She started going to the bathroom, and all of a sudden she starts to scream. Scream. My wife screamed, and I never heard a scream like that before. She screamed, and when she screamed, I looked back, opened the door. I grabbed my 44. As I got out of the truck, I looked, and this dog man had my wife by the arm, dragging her down the dirt road. And I grabbed the 44 and I shot it 4 times in the back. The first 2 times I shot it, it didn't even flinch or nothing, just kept on walking like normal. And then I shot him like towards the neck area. On the 4th shot, I let go of my wife, and it took off into the woods. And it was like a freight train going through the woods. And I wasn't looking I wasn't paying attention at this creature. I just wanted to grab my wife and put her back in the truck and get the hell out of there. I kicked myself in the ass, like I said, because the woods was quiet, and I should have known. I made the biggest mistake by not paying attention. I kicked myself in the ass for that. But like I said, when I grabbed my wife and I seen it, like dragging my wife, I shot it 4 times. And my biggest mistake I did when I shot it was I should have never shot it in the back. I should have shot it like in the back of the head. I should have put all 4 bullets in the back of the head. But I wasn't thinking right. I just wanted to grab my wife, get my wife, you know what I mean? Because, and like I said, on the 4th shot, I hit it, like underneath the head. Back here, like underneath the head, down to the lower of the shoulder. So it was just below like the neck. And when I hit him there with a 4th shot, that's when I let go of my wife. And like I said, it ran in the woods like a freight train, man. I heard I don't know, trees and branches breaking as it was going. I grabbed my wife, I put her in the truck, and her arm was all black and blue, from her shoulder here all the way to her elbow. All that was black and blue. My wife bruised easy, but her whole upper arm was black and blue. And I thought she had a broken arm because she couldn't move it or nothing. I took her to the hospital, and that was kind of crazy too, because when you go to the hospital and when the doctor asks you, what happened, how are you going to say that a dog man that grabbed my arm and dragged me down the dirt road? You know what I mean? You can't. You can't do that. You know what I mean? So she said she fell. Then they looked at us like we were crazy, because her arm was bruised up pretty good. But I mean, they did X-rays on it and stuff, and she didn't have no broken arm or nothing. And she was sore for the next, few weeks. But as they were doing the X-rays on her arm, and then you were checking that, I was thinking. Then I got angry. I never been this angry like in my life, and this thing made it personal. And like the fear that I had in the beginning of this thing when I first seen this thing, all that went away. It's just like at the time in my mindset, what I'm thinking is I'm going to kill this SOB. He messed with the wrong guy. He should have never messed with my wife. Like, you know what I mean? Like, in my mind, you know what I mean? It's like somebody, you know what I mean? Like if they hurt your wife or your children. Well, in my mindset, I'm thinking, and I still think this way. I mean, I'm going to kill this thing. Now, Darryl Denton, he believes I did kill it. And we're supposed to go back there, I don't know, probably tomorrow. Because we haven't been back there. I haven't been back there since I shot the Dogman. And he hasn't been over there either. So we're making plans to go back through there and walk like where you started running tours after I shot it the fourth time. Now, another thing I want to say was when I shot this thing, I didn't see no blood. And I told Darryl this, I says, I didn't see no blood. I shot deer, I shot coyotes, I shot everything, you know what I mean? A bear. But when I shot this thing 4 times with a 44, I didn't see no blood. As I'm driving off, I'm looking, you know what I mean? I didn't see no blood on the ground. I didn't see nothing. I didn't see anything. So, what this thing is, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? Can you kill it? I shot it 4 times with a 44 and it's back. And like I said, the last shot was just below the neck in the back. And it ran into a tree line. That to me like a train. And it was howling like a train too. I mean, this thing was as loud as a train. When you hear trains coming,
yep,
and they blow the horn, that's how loud it was.
Yeah. Let me ask you. So, let me get my. I was a little parched. Oh, we got Neoma Finnan. Hello, how are you?
I was gonna ask the same question as Neoma too.
Yeah, same here. How long did that encounter from the moment that your wife got out of the truck to when you heard her scream?
Well, she got out of the truck and she walked around. Now she was getting ready to do her business. I said about 2 minutes.
Oh my gosh! So do you think
and
that
I didn't even hear this thing walking?
That's what I was about to say.
Didn't hear it. See, because I asked her, I said, when it grabbed you, did you see it? She goes, no, I didn't see nothing. I guess she was, like in a sitting position, going to the bathroom.
Yeah.
And it just grabbed her. And she didn't hear it. She didn't see it grab her or nothing. It just grabbed her.
Yeah.
We didn't hear this thing. I didn't hear it.
Yeah, I was getting ready to ask because a lot of people already said it in the thing that
4 or 5 feet away from me.
Yeah, so
I mean, I have the windows down. I'm sitting in the truck, and the doors are closed, but I have my windows down. I should at least heard it walking towards the truck. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I didn't hear it.
Yeah. So my thing is this: do you think that it heard you guys come up and decided to just kind of sit back and kind of watch and see what you guys are doing.
Yeah, well, as like I said, I was there 4.5, 5 hours, tops.
Yeah.
And I had a thermos of coffee. We had snacks, and we're just sitting there. What?
Have you thought about getting some people together and potentially go out and hunting this thing?
No, no. The only person that I talked to this about was like Daryl, and honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I mean, I told Daryl that I'm gonna hunt this thing down. I says, if I die, in the process, that's fine and dandy. But this thing made it personal.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
people might say that I'm wrong, or it's a suicide mission, or whatever. I don't care. This thing made it personal. And if I see it again, it's going to be all headshots.
Yeah, absolutely.
And let's say this thing is still alive, and I kill this thing, and I'm able to walk away from it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not calling game conversation officers. I'm not calling game wardens. I'm not calling anybody. I'm going to call Darryl Dalton, you, Joshua, and Jeremiah, and see what we're going to do with this thing.
We're gonna put it in a deep freeze, brother. That's what we're gonna do.
I'm not worried about freezers. I got plenty of freezers. You know what I mean? But the thing is, I am dead serious. I mean, this thing made it personal between him and me.
Yeah.
And I know I'm going to get a lot of help with this, because people always say, "Oh no, don't shoot Bigfoot. Don't kill Bigfoot. Don't kill Dogman. They're blah blah blah." Well, I'm sorry. If I see this thing again, and I'm hunting for it, I'm going to tell you the truth. I've been back there. I was go back there with Daryl, but I was back there the other night, and I sat there and I didn't see nothing.
Yeah.
And I was there by myself. I was there from 8 o'clock at night to 5:30 in the morning. I didn't see nothing.
The game warden in the state's just going to deny that it's real anyway.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I'm going to tell you right now. And I got in trouble with the conservation officers. I had a little problem with those on society about a year ago. And bow hunt for the Dogman. And bow hunting, this one game, I'm going to call it game wardens. I got to know one of these game wardens, and I don't know, these guys, I mean, I can't explain, but I don't know if they listen to podcasts or if they listen to anything, or because I haven't mentioned to them. I said, "Yo, you guys ever see anything weird in the woods?" Right? Because I've been having Jimmy Bigfoot's stuff going on in my life since '89. It was never as bad as his Dogman encounter, but I still, and man, he just looked at me. He's like, "Oh, there's nothing in there." And then, like the second time I seen him, he goes, "Why you ask me that question?" And I said, "Well, I want to know, do you know anything?" He said, "Well, there's things out here, but we can't talk about it because, I guess, they might get in trouble." Now, Jimmy, this is one game warden told me that. He says, it's just, what I mean? There's things have been happening here. And I said, "Yeah, I know, because I've been going through it since 1989. Jimmy, I was a senior, like in high school, when I first got my first encounter with a Sasquatch or a Bigfoot. I call it the big hairy guy. You know what I mean?"
Yeah. No, I completely get that, and the biggest thing is, when you have things like this and you have people they'll say, well, don't do this and don't do that. They don't know your true story. Of course, you're gonna have people,
Yeah.
but I'll tell you now, he absolutely crossed the line,
Oh,
100%.
he did.
And
He did. He did. Oh
I'll
no.
tell.
Believe me, he crossed the line.
Let's see.
And
Here's a
I'm telling you,
question. Here's a question. Do you know if the Dogman was male or female when it attacked your wife?
it was male. I know it
Male.
was a male.
And then another
Yeah, this
question.
thing was like.
Another
Go ahead.
question was, did you hear the impact of the rounds when you fired?
Yes. That's what I was telling Daryl Denton. I said, every time I put one in him, I heard the thump, thump, thump. I was 5 feet away from him. Thump, you know what I mean? Boom, 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 boom. I heard the thumps. I seen it when I hit it, but never seen blood.
Yeah, that's weird.
Never seen blood.
Here's another
That's weird.
question. Here's another question. What do you think the thing's intention
And
was with your wife?
Andrea, I apologize if I'm looking angry, but every time I talk about it, I get more angrier and angrier and angrier. Okay?
Oh no,
I apologize if I seem to be.
Yeah, I no, bro. There's no problem there. But your video keeps pixelating, then your audio keeps going in and out. But here's a question: what do you think that thing's intentions were with your wife?
I don't think it wanted to hurt my wife. I think it just wanted to piss me off.
Okay.
I believe, it's like I said, I believe this creature knows my truck. He knows me because he knows I've seen him 2 or 3 times. And he just has something for me. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
he wanted to mess with me. That's how I'm feeling it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, you mean?
So you
but
hit it 4 times. And
yeah,
someone asked, when you hit it in the head neck area, did it flinch or stagger at all?
the last 2 shots that I shot him, well, see, because the first 2 shots, it didn't even flinch. And I'm 4 foot, 5 foot away from it. It didn't even flinch. The higher I got, like with the shots, that's what the third shot. That's when I saw it. Like, do one of these things, like it flinched, and then the fourth one. That's when I knew he felt that one. You know what I mean? So that's when he dropped my wife, and it took off into the woods. I mean, like I said, like a freight train. Now,
See,
I had 2 more shots.
I carry 45 long Colt, big old cowboy revolver. Yeah, I'm down with you when it comes to carrying things like that for sure, 100%. But the thing is, someone said it's a blood feud, and it very well could be a blood feud.
Well, if he wanted a blood feud, he got it because, like I said, I'm not trying to listen. I'm not trying to act like a big shot. I'm not trying to act like a badass.
Yeah.
But when this thing grabbed my, and it's like, if people don't like that, I don't know what to tell you. It made it personal.
Oh no, I completely understand that. So man, I can't thank you enough for coming on here to tell your stories. Now let me ask you a question, because I want to make sure that I get this right. Did you have an earlier encounter, like on a job site, with one of these things, or am I thinking about somebody else?
I think you're thinking of somebody else. I never.
Okay.
The only time I saw a Dogman was the last week of August of 2024.
Yeah. Okay.
Now, you might have heard me talk about, like, you've been seeing him out in my area, back in 89, 90, that stuff, you know what I mean? But
Right.
I never seen a Dogman. Like, the first time I ever seen a Dogman was the last week of August of 2024.
How tall would you say that it was?
He was about 7.5, 8 feet tall.
What color?
And if I had, he was all black, all black, all black.
Okay.
Now, the very first time I seen him, he also had the like amber eyes. You know what I mean? His eyes were yellow. And also, too, you know how people always said that when they see a dog man, that their legs are bent backwards like a dog.
Yeah.
Like this one didn't have his legs bent like a dog. This one had legs just like you and me. And when I shot it, well, when I seen it the second time, and when I seen it the third time, and then I shot it. Did you hear that howl?
I did. Are you in the
Did
same
you hear
area?
that howl?
I did hear that howl.
No. I'm in the area where I bow hunt, where I have encounters with 3 Bigfoots that I've been having encounters with. We've been gifting each other for 3 years.
Bro, if you DD Mao out of there, I am not going to be upset about it.
Oh, no. I'm not worried about the 3 guys. These 3 guys, we gift each other. And like I said, they know when I'm in here, and they let me know that, they're here. If it's
Bro,
the
that
3
was
guys,
crazy.
oh
That
my
was crazy.
God. All right, but you heard that, right?
I did. I heard a faint howl.
I hope that Down Denton is watching this live, because I hope you heard that.
Yeah, someone in the chat says that they're listening to you. They're listening to you talk.
Yeah. Well, see, these 3 guys, I call them guys, but I call them, my 3 hairy guys. We've been gifting each other for the past, 3 years. Let's see, because I bow hunt here all the time, and I'm good with them. I'm not afraid of them. I just hope they don't sneak up. Oh, well, you know what? Could be nice if they did sneak up on me, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
that would be a
that'd be
hell
awesome.
of a podcast, wouldn't it? That would be a hell of a podcast. You couldn't beat that podcast.
Yeah, no kidding. Hey, someone asked, can you feel them when they're near? Their presence?
What, the Bigfoots?
Bigfoot or Dogman?
I can Bigfoot when they're near me.
And someone.
I can explain it.
Yeah, you're breaking up again.
They're near me. You know what I'm saying?
We cannot hear. We can't understand you. Like you're all sound like a robot. Nope.
Hello?
It's like your video is frozen and we cannot hear you.
I think we got a struggling connection, but
yeah, I think so too.
Yo. I'm gonna say something right now. I just been walking in the woods. Tammy, get the big flash.
You guys, he's got something going on as we are live, like for real.
Yo, where's my flashlight? Get my big flashlight. I don't know where it's at. I just heard something wrong.
Light that area up.
You know what? I'm going to start my truck up. Well, wait a minute. Hold on one second. I'm gonna go right through the woods. Yo, can you see that?
Yep.
That's the area.
Okay.
Hold on. Have my wife hold my phone just like that. I'm over there. I heard something walking. First we heard the house. Now I see something walk. I heard something walking. I don't have my mic, but hold on.
You guys, this is crazy. Nancy, if you can hear me, I hope he's okay. You guys, this is bananas.
I think he's calling out right now.
Yeah, he is. He's shouting out to it or whatever's out there.
This is about to be the craziest live that there's ever been before.
You guys, if you can share this, you share this right now. Let people know what's going on.
This is an active, ongoing story right now.
He's got two with him, you're saying, Sabrina? Are you being serious? You guys, if you don't know, Sabrina is very sensitive to these things. She can tell when they're near.
Yeah, I heard that. I don't know if you guys heard that or not.
Hey, listen. SwampDog, listen to me. Sabrina in the chat, who is my co-host, is a medium, and she can sense energy. She says her long distance is not as strong, but she says she feels like that you have two in that area, like near you right now. And we're not talking Sasquatch.
What are we talking about?
What do you think we're talking about? She said, Sabrina, clarify. Are we talking Sasquatch or are we talking Dogman?
Where? Wait a minute, guys. Wait a minute. This is going crazy here.
We have another person in
what
chat.
Did you see, Move where? Get out of here. I'm not going to get out of here. What did you see? Tell me. Something's over there. I just walked in front of my truck. I didn't see anything.
Okay, you guys. Hey, listen. Sabrina says you guys have one that's possibly to the left and back of you. She says they're big. She can't honestly tell if it's a Bigfoot or a Dogman, but she says they are big. It's too far for her. They don't know. Let's see. They don't seem conscious, so they've got to be hard to read. Another person says there's a third one, and it's in the distance.
I wonder by the power line where my blind. When I walked in front of my truck, I heard another. I don't know if you like you saw me walk in front of my truck, but I don't know if you. Okay, when I was standing in front of my truck, I heard another howl. Turned
Yeah.
around, and I walked back to my.
There's multiple people in the chat right now that are saying, they're saying that when you got out of your truck, in front of you and in the shadow, they said they saw something move.
Well, my wife says that she saw something on the right side of the truck.
Yeah.
Why are you crying? Stop crying. You're all right. You're with me. Don't
She's
worry about
terrified.
it. Don't cry.
There's a few people saying that they're trying to interfere with your phone. What is the battery life on your phone right now?
I got 77%.
All right, guys, note that 77% at 8:30 p.m. You got a lot of people telling you get the heck out of there.
If it's the three guys, like I've been saying, that we've been gifting each other, they're okay.
Can anybody who may be sensitive to this type of stuff, can you pick up the energy if it's a Sasquatch or potentially Dogman?
A cigarette.
Someone asked you, just me, he's heard like 2 different howls and then heard something walking away from his truck, or like out by his truck.
Yeah, I was walking out by my truck. I don't know if it was walking away or walking towards my truck, but I did hear the footsteps. That's when I said, wait. I'm hearing footsteps.
So someone in the chat says they can't read intention. I would recognize Bigfoot. So Libby, are you saying this is not Bigfoot? I have another person who's sensitive saying that they're sensing Dogman. And then Greasebag told you to get the F out of there. Richard Goforth is like, let's get it in.
Well, what, Tammy? I hear it. Okay, I hear it. Don't worry. That's why I'm looking. I got my off-road. Wait a minute. I got my off-road lights on towards. Is it that way? Can you see that right there?
Whoa! What was in the center of that screen? Oh, must have been a bug. But hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, all 3 of the people that I have in my chat right now that I know are sensitive, they're all saying it is not Bigfoot. It is not a Sasquatch. Someone said this when you showed the front. Someone said they saw something moving by the tree. But again, you were moving so quick, so I'm not sure if we were seeing something or maybe seeing blue. Richard Goforth is saying 2 Dogmen. I have another person whose daughter is very sensitive, but she's not with her at this time, but she's definitely going to have her check this video out to see if she did pick up on anything.
I'm looking around. I don't
That's
hear
my
the
chair
howls no
squeaking.
more. I don't hear no howls no more. And, jeez, right. Why this is always going to happen to me, man?
What is that red light behind you?
That's my. I got my foot on the brake because I got the transmission on reverse.
Yeah, it was like a red dot in the background.
No.
Oh, hold on a second.
Right here.
I think. Do you have any red lights on your dashboard right now?
No, regular normal lights. Well,
Okay, I'm telling you right now. Are you
yeah, I'm not. I don't
okay?
have phone facing the dashboard. I got
Okay,
facing
okay.
me.
What I'm telling you is you need to roll up your window because I think, and I don't know if it's maybe the taillights from a car that passed, but
You
I
know, that's
just
kind of
saw.
what it was because the pickup truck drove by.
Okay, because I saw what looked like
That
two
4
pairs.
minutes, 3 4 minutes ago.
Yeah, move your
Okay.
head to the right a little bit, just your head. Okay, yeah, must have been
Oh, that right
taillights.
there.
No, it was like over by your ear. Like I was looking from your window, looking
That
out the
there.
back. Nope, the back driver or back passenger driver side window. So you had it angled a
See
certain
that
way.
right
Yeah, it's not that light. It was lower down.
there. I'm looking again.
Pork chops and
No,
applesauce. It says it looked
so
like red
walking
eyes.
again.
Yeah, that's a lot of people are seeing what I saw.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I think
I know
that's
it.
why I was trying to rule out either
You see,
dash light.
nah, I need the dash light because that I know red lights on my dash light.
Yeah.
I hear some, dude. I hear something walking.
What direction?
So I heard 3 howls, and I heard the footsteps, and it was real loud. Wasn't like a, it wasn't loud footsteps.
Yeah, Krista, I saw the exact same thing. I'm sure a lot of people did. One of the people in the chat said that when you got out of your truck and you had your flashlight or your headlights towards the woods, between the two trees, they saw a big black figure turn around and leave. Now, Krista, from
Okay.
our perspective, did it go left or did it go right? Because I saw it as well. Which direction did you see it go, left or right?
If I'm facing the woods, which way to go? Left of me or the right of me?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because what I saw is
Okay.
when you got out and you started walking off into the woods, it moved to the left. And I've got another person who's
To the
sensitive.
left.
And listen, Steamboat, I'm being serious here. Everybody that's sensitive in my chat, they're telling you they're moving in. Like they're moving into you.
I got the truck in reverse, and it's headed towards the blacktop. So if anything comes at me,
Sabrina said it was to the left.
towards the left, and
Robbie
Yeah,
Farrell just jumped in and
I
said
noticed that.
his mother-in-law's dog is growling at my phone right now for no reason.
Hey, y'all better get some personal protection out if you don't already have it out. You better have that ready to go too.
They're saying you're left. And I'm going to be honest with you, SwampDog, I trust Sabrina because of what she did for me after our interview. So I wholeheartedly trust what she's saying as well. I'm not saying I don't trust the other people, but they're going along, or they're reading the same thing. And we just lost him. I hope we just lost connection. You guys, that was crazy.
Please tell me you recorded that. Please.
Recorded what? This whole thing's being recorded right now.
We're going to have to get that clip and kind of play it back a couple of times and look through it. That was insane.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna text him right now. See if he pops back on. I've got another person confirming that they're not Bigfoot.
Well, that's even scarier. We have
Yeah.
people that have experience with this sort of thing, and they're saying, "Oh, well, that is not Bigfoot," and it's moving closer to you.
Yeah,
that would scare me, dude. How many people in the chat would hang out over there and have a look around versus, making tracks and getting out of Dodge. I'm really curious. Jason, welcome back. Jason, you missed it. You're gonna have to go back and watch what we just had, man. That was wild. We just had SwampDog.
I'll be right back. There he is. I'll be right back.
On a live video, and he was having an active live experience at the time.
Hey.
SwampDog.
Dad,
Yeah, your video is a little choppy. Can you hear me?
I can't leave. Yeah.
Dude, what happened? What did you see? Can you hear me, SwampDog?
But I can't. I don't want to get out. Yeah.
Hey, there you are.
Yeah. I can hear you.
Dude, give us a rundown. What's going on over there right now?
Sorry. I just heard like another, like, you know.
So we got more footsteps that he's hearing over
He's
there.
dying. I really, you know what I mean? I can't. Yeah. I didn't want to go. I know my wife is crying, and I know Daniel wants me to hear. And I'm,
Bro,
I
you
promise,
need to get out of there, man.
I'm not trying to be Superman, but
Bro, you need to get out of there. There's multiple people telling me in the chat that it's not Bigfoot. You need to get out of there.
Yeah, what's your battery at right now, SwampDog?
What?
I went down to 73. 73.
And he was at 77 12 minutes ago.
Please, 3 days. I
Yeah,
got a good phone. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you guys, honestly, I'm not trying to kick out the show by any means, but I'm more concerned about your safety.
Yeah, I think we might want to consider relocating.
I keep hearing footsteps.
Yeah, you need to keep putting your truck in reverse and get the hell out of there.
I got it in reverse.
There's another person saying that they do not want you to communicate with us.
I didn't hear you, Dad. Say that again.
Someone says they do not want you communicating with us, and then Justin wanted to know if you are armed. Are your windows rolled up?
Is he still with us?
I hear you.
What was that?
That too. I'm hearing steps.
We lost him again. You guys, this is crazy.
Let's just ask for the good Lord to watch out for him and protect him while he's out there, because whatever's going on out there is actually really insane right now. And I hope that him and his family is okay.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Yes, I think he had protection with him. I couldn't quite tell what they had, but I know he was out hunting at the time, right? So,
well, tonight he wasn't out hunting.
Was he scouting?
He went out there to I don't know what he's going out there to do. There he is again. I'll wait for him to pop up on.
I'm back.
All right.
I'm back. Something's messing with my phone because I'm going in and out, in and out, in and out.
That's the if it's happening the way I hear that it happens, it's them. They
No.
What the hell was that noise?
Damn it, I never thought they were. Yeah. I saw something coming out of the woods. I didn't see it, but I saw something big. And she's seen it coming out the woods too.
Okay.
Towards my right.
Get out. Did you guys get out of there?
Yeah. She she's crying. She's out. Oh, there.
No, yeah, get her out of there. Get her out of there.
Yeah, I'm going down the road right now.
All right.
Going down the road right now.
You should go back.
I got out of the truck. Well, hold on. I've never seen no Dogman in my hunt area. The only thing I ever dealt with was, the three, Bigfoots. That me and her been gifting to each other.
Yeah.
When I was hunting back here, like in 22 and 23, I used to, find stuff on my truck, and we used to give them food and fruit, and that's been going on, since 22. But I never seen no Dogman in here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I never ever seen a Dogman at my hunting grounds. It was just these Bigfoots, and as like I said before, I always felt comfortable with them. It just don't seem like it was the Bigfoot.
SwampDog, what are you sensing right now? How are you feeling?
I'm sensing. It's like I'm saying. When I have my encounters with the Bigfoots in my area, I know they're there, and I'm not scared or jumpy or anything like that. Or I'm like cool, This right now, I'm driving my truck, and it wasn't a Bigfoot. I know it wasn't, because the way I feel right now, it wasn't a Bigfoot.
Yeah.
And when we saw it coming out the woods, and I seen it. It was all black. I couldn't see if it was a Bigfoot or a Dogman. But oh man, this is ridiculous. I gotta call Dara when I get off the phone with you guys.
Yeah. Well, how about this? Go ahead and you can jump off with us and call Daryl. Bro, I just want you and your lovely wife, because I saw your guys' picture you updated on Facebook. You guys need to get home.
Well, I'm away from there right now. I'm out of there right now. I'm parking in the parking lot. I'm not, dude. I just drove 2 miles.
Yeah.
Out of the woods into the first store that I could pull into the parking lot. This is 2 miles away from town. I mean, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just come down, man. I'm just parking here, so we're out of here. I mean, we're out of the area, right?
I'm telling you, you got a lot of people. Well, Tanya, she goes, I'm mad at you right now because you scared your wife.
I didn't scare my wife. I didn't do that.
Because you didn't leave sooner when she wanted to go. And then you have a lot of people that are like, their anxiety, man. Like you got some people here that are absolutely terrified right now for you and for your wife. So
when I walked out of my truck and I walked in front of my truck, I walked, kind of, in the woods there.
yeah.
Okay. When I heard the howl, that's when I turned around and walked back to the truck. And then when I got in the truck, I heard footsteps. But you guys were saying that you saw something moving.
Yeah, a lot of us
How did
did.
it moving when I turned around and walked back to my truck?
No, when you got out of your truck and started walking into the woods.
Oh, that's when you seen it moving.
That's when we saw it. Yeah.
Yeah, because I didn't see nothing moving.
And then when you shined the phone in front of your vehicle and when you were looking out of your windshield, I thought I saw something right before you turned the camera. I thought I saw something starting to move as well.
I'm sorry about that, guys.
No, don't be sorry, man.
I never meant that to happen, and I never meant to.
Are you open to sharing where that occurred at, or is that a private hunting area where you hang out at?
I've been hunting here for 5 years, and like I said, the past 3 years, me and my wife both, we gift the 3 guys. I call them guys. I mean, my guys. I call them my guys. For 3 years we've been gifting them. For everything from like donuts to pizza. I have a spot where we gift, and they leave stuff on my truck, like rabbits, some sticks. I'll have like 5 or 6 sticks on my hood of my pickup truck.
Are you familiar if there's any other documented dogman sightings coming out of that area that you're in right now?
Dogman sightings? No. I heard a lot of stories that I talked to people after I've been on the podcast with Bigfoot Society that, they see my truck, and if I'm at a Walmart or something, and they'll stop and they'll talk, and they have, Bigfoot sightings and encounters since the early 60s, but nobody ever told me anything about a dogman. And like I said, the first dogman I ever seen was the last week of August of 2024. That was the first time I ever seen a dogman, and it wasn't in this area. It was like a half-hour ride from here.
Okay, you guys. So Neoma went back and captured a screenshot of that red light that we were seeing that was over his right shoulder looking out through the back passenger driver's side window. This is what I was seeing. Here we go. Ready?
Go ahead. Oh, yeah. Look.
That's what we were seeing.
Yeah.
And if you ask me,
that looks like eye shine.
Yeah. So again, I'm not saying that's what it is, but as soon as I saw it, it immediately caught my attention. It also caught the attention of a lot of other people. So,
can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
That picture right there. Later on, can you send that to Daryl?
Yeah, I'll send that to Daryl.
Okay.
Yep, absolutely.
I don't know if he's watching the live, but if you can send that to Daryl, send that to Daryl.
Neoma Finn also stated that at one point she saw 2 but couldn't capture it. I'm going to try to do it as well because I definitely saw 2 as well. And that's why I was bringing up the question if they were taillights, if a car had just passed you, and that doesn't look like,
No, that's not a car.
That's going to make for a wild short right there.
Absolutely.
With the noise that you heard. If we can shorten that and capture that in a short and then enhance it, maybe.
Howl. Can you go over that howl again? Because that was a pretty loud howl. I mean, for you guys to hear it on the phone, that was a pretty.
I didn't hear it clearly, but I definitely heard something. But then before, but like right before you took off, I heard something in your head. You snapped and looked out your window real quick. Your head snapped over and looked
Yeah.
real quick. And I
Yeah.
was like, what? And I was like, what was that noise? And then your
That was
audio
the first
started
howl,
messing up.
right? That was the first howl, right? When my head snapped to the left, that was my first howl you heard, right?
No. I'm talking about the very, very first. I mean, right when you left, before you drove out of there, just minutes ago.
Okay.
Your
Yeah.
audio started messing up a little bit, and then I heard this loud noise, and it doesn't sound like it was coming from inside your truck. And then you snapped your head over and looked out the window, and next thing I know, you're taking off out of there.
Yeah, because
So
she started screaming, and I said, "Let me get out of here."
Hey, SwampDog, let me ask you this. When you were back over there where you just were, did you have good cell phone reception? Was your
Nah,
phone?
'cause I was going in and out. You remember? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yep.
I mean, I got onto the podcast, and then I said, "Shit." So, like, you mean, like I said, to retry, and then I pressed retry, and it started going in circles, and then you mean I came back on.
yeah.
Well, I'm just curious because a couple of people were saying that some things, those dogmen that were out there were interfering with your video because they didn't want to be talked about.
And now your connection looks like it's 100 times better.
Yeah, because I'm out of there right now. I'm like 2 miles away from there. You say about 2 miles? All right. Yo, next time I go in the woods, you're not coming with me. You just stay home. You just stay home.
He just told you, I'm not coming.
Don't ask no more. I'm not going no more.
Another person said, I thought it was your brake lights, but it did disappear after you moved your head.
Yeah.
You were mad that you Racing says that they were mad that you were talking about the Dogman encounter with your wife and they didn't like it. And that's when everything started getting crazy. Yeah, that's when it started getting crazy.
I noticed that too.
But it's weird, like I'm saying, guys. I mean, I've been hunting in that area for 5 years, and I never see no dog man. Like I said, I've been gifting these Bigfoots. You mean there's a group of 3, and they're all males. I've never seen a female. I've been gifting them for the past, like I say, 3 years. I never see no dog man. And last week, or it was the other day, I have walked into these deer woods. I was by myself, but I walked into deer woods, and I didn't see I didn't see my 3 guys, and I didn't hear nothing. I didn't even see a coyote or anything. Not even a rabbit.
Yeah. Hey, Racings JP, thank you so much for those super chats. Truly, truly appreciate it. Welcome our new member, Larry Sharp. Thank you for jumping on. And again, Racing, again, you guys, thank you so much for those live chats or super chats, and then the new membership. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness, you guys, this is crazy. Honestly, this is fantastic.
On your podcast at that, you know what I mean?
On my podcast. Holy smokes.
I hope Daryl is watching.
I don't know if he's watching or not. I like to hope he was, but I'll tell you right now, man, I'm a firm believer when I 100% believe what I'm about to tell you is good things come to those who wait. And I waited to get you on and waited to get you on. I didn't want to haggle you and then constantly blow your phone up and things like that.
No.
Holy smokes, man.
It's like I told you guys before. You guys text me, call me anytime you want, any hour of the day. You know what I mean? It don't matter. Don't ever feel like you can call me or text me.
Yeah, Misty Haynes, welcome to the show. Thank you for coming in. I'll just give you guys a recap. I got SwampDog on, you guys, and Cheryl, thank you so much. Holy smokes. So, you guys, this is what happened if you're just jumping in. So, SwampDog has had multiple encounters with Dogman in this area that he lives in New Jersey. And he went to an area that he hunts. He's been hunting there for 5 years, and he's got his wife with him. And they were sitting there talking about it, his encounters. Well, his audio and his video started acting really, really weird. He like bounced out of the room, 2 or 3 times, was able to join. And then he started hearing things. He heard something walking. He's thinking it was probably the Sasquatch that he knows that's in the area, that he's been gifting with them for like 3 years. People in the chat one person I know with 100% certainty is sensitive. She can sense their energy. Other people who are also sensitive were also conveying things, and Sabrina, who is my co-host, who is sensitive, was absolutely validating everything they were saying. He got out, he heard something, he got out of his truck. Multiple people, including myself, saw something when he started walking out into the woods where his headlights and a flashlight were shining up the woods. We saw something move out of the area. It was big, and it moved out of the area. And then at one point, as he's talking, I noticed looking over his left shoulder, through the back driver's side window, the passenger side window, I saw 2, what I thought at one time were taillights of a vehicle that had passed. And no, they weren't. Multiple people saw the same thing. Miz, he's in his truck right now. He's been in his truck the entire time. And he took us out to a location where I imagine where one of these encounters happened. And it's also a hunting area for him. So I heard a noise, and he looked over his shoulder out the window, and all of a sudden his audio and video started getting all crazy again. And next thing I know, they're taking off out of there. Now, he's not saying he saw something, but he did hear 3 howls. And I think the first howl, I caught a little bit of the howl that I heard myself. And then I heard that one noise before they left. So everybody that's in chat, I would think, is in agreement that we just watched live an encounter with Dogman. Not just one Dogman, possible 3 Dogmen.
And guys, also, it's documented fact that video connectivity can be influenced by certain frequencies that are made, that animals are capable of making. So that, in my personal opinion, I'd feel free to disagree in the chat, but I think that maybe that was some of the connectivity issues that we were seeing just now.
Absolutely. I agree. Hey, Steven, I don't know if you saw it, but this Saturday, I am releasing a new episode. It's a Saturday-only episode. It is at Grand Forks Air Force Base in North Dakota. It's not a Bigfoot sighting or Dogman sighting. It's a UFO sighting, but still, it's a Grand Forks Air Force Base. And I'm looking for more stuff, more Dogman and Bigfoot as well. So I promised you, I'm going to get some stuff out to you from North Dakota. Yeah, Pork Chops and Applesauce says you have balls of titanium. I would have never gotten out of the truck. I'm going to be 100% honest with you. I don't think I would have gotten out of the truck as well. Now that
same.
Have a conniption that she
When
missed
you
this
saw her
action.
coming out of the woods, what did you say? Did you just saw all black like I saw? But you didn't see the head or nothing like that. You just saw the black, right?
It moved.
I moved out of the woods towards the clearing, right?
Yep.
Okay, I just want to make sure I saw the same thing you saw.
Okay, awesome. Okay, so I'm going to show some pictures. And real quick, Libby, if you'd like to come on the show, the Steamboat's dropping it down as well. If anybody's had a story you'd like to come on the show, please shoot me an email. It's right there on the bottom of the screen. The Cryptid Podcast 72@gmail.com. For all the new people that are coming in, I'm Dano. I'm the host of the Cryptid Podcast. I got Chevez with us tonight. He's one of my substitute co-hosts. Okay, so Ms. Let's see here. Hold on here. I saw two red eyes in the back of your truck. When he was inside the truck. Aside of that, so another person saw two what they believe is two red eyes, just like I did, and near the back of your truck. I'm gonna say no more than 20 feet from the back of your truck. On your side of the truck.
I didn't even hear nothing. And
Did you or your wife hear one when it came up and snatched her?
No.
There you go. There you go. Bro, you had this entire chat room freaking out. They're like, bro, you need to get out of there. And I'll tell you now, I believe right now I have 4, maybe 5 people that are sensitive, and they were all shouting the same thing, almost exactly at the same time. Like their timestamps were exactly the same time. So, whew, man, you got my heart racing again.
I heard that howl, and when you said something about Dogman, I said, nah, it's my guys. But then I heard the footsteps, and then the feeling that I got, it wasn't a feeling of comfort. Like I said, I've been gifting these 3 for about 3 years, and I feel comfortable around them. Like I said, they leave rabbits, they leave sticks, they leave all kinds of stuff, like on the hood of my truck or on the bed of my truck. And when I come out of my stand or when I come out of my hunt blinds and walk to my truck, I find this stuff. And me and my wife, we always gift them. And my wife was never afraid of them because they never, ever, ever try to harm us or scare us or anything like that. But this feeling that I got tonight, it wasn't them.
Yeah.
And like I said, during the past week, I've been in there 2 or 3 times walking through the woods, hoping I can hear them or they know that I'm back. But let's see, because I've been there like in a year. You know what I mean? Almost a year since last week of August of 2024. You know what I mean? I haven't been in the woods.
Hey, Tanya, he hasn't been gifting Dogman. He's been gifting Bigfoot. He says he has 3 male Sasquatches that are in that area, and he has been gifting with them, not Dogman.
Yes.
T-Shep says, I just watched back the first part of the video. Didn't start messing up until the first noise was made. Kind of strange. There you go. There's another confirmation.
Hey, SwampDog, how do you feel about silver bullets, man? Because earlier you were describing their legs as being a little more human-like. So do you
the legs are human.
There's any legitimacy?
The one that I had my encounter with, the legs are human. You know, they're not bent back like a dog. And that's what I was telling you with Joshua. That everybody always talks about the legs are bent back like a dog. But the one that I seen had like even regular human legs. And the hands are twice the size as mine. I'm 6'2". I got big hands. But the hands of this thing is like this, give me twice the size of mine. When I grabbed my wife in the arm that night, she said the hand that covered her whole arm from her shoulder to the elbow. You know what I mean? So that'll tell you about the hands. And she was black and blue for what, 2 weeks?
And then a few minutes ago, Sabrina was asking when we started hearing some of the noises that we heard out there, did your wife make any noises at any point, or were we just hearing what was going
No,
on outside around you?
no, she just looked at. She stayed quiet. See, because I always told her, I said, if you ever hear something, just stay quiet. So she stays quiet, and she just looked at me, like, you know what I mean?
You guys, holy crap! I'm gonna tell you right now. I got another email from Neoma. Holy crap! Hold on to your freaking socks. I'm gonna load this up. Holy smokes! I need to get some more freedom seeds for my 45 long colt.
And Neoma, thank you very much for being on it for us.
Yes, thank you so much. Okay, is this the one? Okay, you guys, are you ready for this one?
I pulled out her when I pulled out of there, and you saw it when I saw it. But I was backing up towards the road. Did it come towards the truck? Because I wasn't looking.
It just stood where it was.
It just stood there?
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay, you guys, check this out.
Holy shit.
That's what I saw. That's what I saw.
That's obviously not a reflection.
That's
No.
from the back of my truck, right?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Exactly where Sabrina said it was.
Yep. Sabrina said back left. That's exactly what she said.
I don't know how to click it, Tim. It's all right. He's going to send that to Daryl anyway.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. And are you Yeti? Nope. Understand. Everybody has everything can be very, very, open for interpretation, whatever. No one is going to bash anybody in here on anything. But again, this is crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. So Neoma, I cannot thank you enough. Awesome.
Now, that picture right there that I'm looking at,
Uh-huh.
is that from the passenger side or was that from the driver's side? Like,
That
you know
is,
what I'm saying?
listen, that's right behind you. Behind you.
Me. Okay.
Yeah.
You can see your
it-
ear in the
Yeah.
left side of the picture. That's your ear, and then we're looking straight back.
Yeah. That's not coming from the back window. That's coming from the back passenger side window on the driver's side. That's where it's coming through. It's not coming through the rear window. It's coming through the passenger side window right behind you.
It was close. I'm
So-
telling you, we didn't hear nothing. I didn't hear nothing. The only thing I heard was the footsteps. But that one right there, I didn't hear nothing behind me. I heard out in the woods in front of me. You know what I mean? The footsteps. And that first howl that you heard, that first howl, when I says, yo, did you hear that? That was almost directly in front of me. I never heard anything.
Yeah.
But you mean behind me? Everything I heard was in front. And when that black thing came out of the woods, out of the tree line, that was in front of me.
Well, Steamboat's right. SwampDog, I have to say two things, man. Number one, you had the windows down and you were listening and you were attentive enough to pay attention when you heard something. And number two, you got to realize these critters probably make a habit of sneaking up on things that they want to be around and not being heard as they approach.
Yeah. And Codex, it's cool to be devil's advocate because I'm devil's advocate on a lot of stuff. When I review footage, I review pictures, I review audio. I try to match things that I know. And at first I thought that those were taillights because he's parked in an area where the rear of his truck is facing a road. And I did hear a couple of vehicles drive by before, but these popped up out of nowhere. They popped up out of nowhere. There had been no traffic. The last vehicle, I believe, that passed him by the time I saw those lights was like 15 minutes or 5-10 minutes. It was between 5 and 15 minutes before those things popped up.
Up behind me.
So,
And he wasn't moving his phone either. His phone was stationary. That
Yeah.
spot that they were looking at where you could see those lights behind him, they were moving. So if he was moving his phone, I would understand maybe a reflection, but he wasn't moving his phone.
No, my phone was on the steering wheel, like, you know, kind of, you know,
Yeah.
like, yeah.
absolutely. Codex. Absolutely.
What I'm thinking, the ones in front of me was trying to get my attention, and the one behind me that you just showed the light was the one that was trying to do the sneak attack behind me.
Oh, probably. Yeah. Okay. Are you yet 100%? I know we have DNA evidence of Sasquatch, but what a Dogman, I don't know. Again, I've never seen one. Neoma says that if you go back and watch, they look like they blink at least once and they tilt as if they tilted their head. Or its head, yeah.
I blinked once and tilted his head.
Yeah, they said that it blinked at least once and then it kind of tilted its head to the side.
And SwampDog, he had a feeling about him during that time too. Like he knew something was going on.
Yeah.
I knew something was there. And at the beginning, I'm telling you guys, it's my 3 guys. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And then all hell broke loose. Like, you know what I mean? I heard the howl, and I was joking with you. Remember when I said, "Oh, this would be great on your podcast if something comes out." You know what I mean?
Yep.
But it wasn't what I thought it was. Now, like I said, I'm wondering about my 3 guys because, like I said, I've been walking in these stairwells. What you mean? The last week, you know what I mean, just walking in through there, and you mean I'm checking things out, and I didn't hear them, I didn't see them, and like I said, when they know I'm in there, they let me know that they're close.
Yeah. And you guys, here's the thing. This is another thing. What's up, Brad? My bros just popped in. Here's a weird thing. So if you guys go back and you start watching, pretty much from the beginning of the podcast, probably maybe a few minutes after I introduce SwampDog, until they get out of there, his connection was garbage. His audio was horrible. He'd start pixelating. It sounded like he was talking through like I don't know what. But then all of a sudden, when he leaves, now we have a great connection. So,
and I always have good connection back in my hunt woods. Matter of fact, you mean I got a GPS on me, and you mean I got a GPS on my wife. So when I'm in my hunt blind, or if I'm in my tree stand, my wife knows I'm there. I don't even have to text her to let her know that, all right, I'm here, I'm set up. I'll call you like in 6 hours or so. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. Hey, SwampDog, I realize that it may be counterproductive for you to go out into a blind with a dog or actually go out bow hunting with the dog. But do you ever bring out like a canine companion out there? Do you ever get, when you start sensing things? I'm really curious if maybe your canine companion would also sense the same things that you are. My
canine companion is a dachshund. And if I don't bring him back home, I'm a dead man.
Yes, they're very, very cute dogs, aren't they?
Yeah. If I don't bring that dachshund back home, if I take him with me hunting, I'm a dead man. So I just leave him home.
Okay, so everybody who wants to have a timestamp. The timestamp of that video, I think it starts at 45 minutes 17 seconds. You will see the eyeballs blink.
You actually seen it blinking, Daniel?
I didn't see it blink, but I have multiple people right now that are super detectives, and they're going back and they're rewatching it, and they're writing down timestamps of that event. So we're looking at probably right around the 44-minute mark going forward. So that'll probably put you a little bit before they show up, because they just show up out of nowhere. And please, if you can go back and verify, did you hear any traffic noise? Like, because they're not in like a populated area.
I'm not. It was like one pickup truck went by.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, like there's like one truck that went by. See if that truck went by way earlier than the 44-minute mark, 45-minute mark.
It went by, and then about 5 or 10 minutes, I think. But like that truck went by, and then all hell broke loose like 5 or 10 minutes afterwards, I think.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, there's a lot of people that are normally in.
I'm starting to think, did this thing follow me from Fortescue?
I don't know, brother.
Because I heard stuff like that these things follow people. I don't know.
Okay, so here we go. Ready? So this is the crazy part of you looking back at the video. It's about 3 minutes after Sabrina says that there's a real large one on your left left on your left hand side, and then that's when you start seeing the eyeballs in the back. Oh my goodness. They're there for a good 5 minutes, but you only see one eyeball, and then you see two of them for a brief minute, and then you only see the one eyeball that's back, but it's directly behind them on your left-hand side.
I didn't hear nothing behind me, bro.
So
the howls and the footsteps that I heard was in front of me. I never heard nothing behind me.
This is telling me that thing was standing behind you for like a good 5 minutes. Yes, that's when Dano was asking you about your dash lights. He was moving his head around and said there was no traffic.
Yeah, there was no traffic. When you said
that around when that happened.
I'm telling you.
Adkins is absolutely right.
I'm telling you.
Because we assumed it was your dash light because we hadn't heard any cars past.
No,
Elmo's happy. Elmo's happy.
I got the phone towards me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you give me the camera parts towards me. Like, I'm not facing the dash lights or nothing. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
Like, there's no way possible you can see my dash lights, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow. So you're saying that thing was standing behind us for 5 minutes?
Easily.
Yeah.
Because I'm telling you, I saw it pop up, and I'm like, that's why I asked, did a truck just drive by? Do you have any red lights? Do you have any red lights on your dash? Okay, so Neoma she goes, I know a story of a woman who was told by her grandfather after seeing one to drench herself in perfume before traveling home to confuse it, then to switch out perfumes daily for a while. Yeah, Ray's saying close to 5 minutes.
Somebody else saying close to 5 minutes?
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Nope. And his funny thing is I left Josh a message. I said, man, you just missed it. So he'll see it. This better be one that he rewatches. I'm telling you, SwampDog, amazing. I was.
And I apologize. Like I said, I never meant for this to happen. I was hoping to have a nice podcast, have fun. You know what I'm saying? But
How's your missus doing right now?
she's not good.
Well, what you should do is take her home and get her behind closed doors where she feels safe.
Yeah, I'm in the parking lot at the Wawa. I'm like,
Oh, I've heard good. I heard Wawa's got good chicken.
oh yeah. Who told you that, Josh?
No, I've just heard it. I've just heard it just like on radio shows. Like I listened to a DJ out of Tampa Bay, and they have a Wawa's in Florida. So, and they talked about how good Wawa's chickens is.
All right.
Is Wawa's a chicken joint? I've never heard of Wawa's
No,
before.
dude, it's like a gas station.
That's like a deli type of
Yeah.
They saw hoagies, cheesesteaks, all that.
Hey, what's
We're
up,
open.
Robo?
When I moved to Tennessee, that's the one thing I'm going to miss about Jersey. It's the Wawa's coffee.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you right now, SwampDog, tell your missus
You all
that
right?
there's a lot of people that are sending her love and prayers and
She's
things like
hearing you.
that. So
Yeah.
Thank you.
And she's an absolute trooper too, by the way.
I'm surprised she didn't punch you in the face and tell you to get out of there.
I'm telling you, I'm being honest with you. I'm thinking it's my three guys. You know what I mean? I call them my three guys. I'm thinking it's my three guys. When I heard the howl and I heard the footsteps, because there were loud footsteps. I don't know if that came across the audio, but I heard the footsteps. I thought in the beginning it was my guys. And you mean that's what I said, Daniel. Wouldn't it be good if one of them walked out? You know what I mean? Like
Yes,
and
sir,
then,
you did.
And then all hell broke loose. Because I'm telling you, I got out of the truck and I walked in front of my truck because I thought it was my three guys.
So, SwampDog, is this going to change how you go out there in the future? Is this going to change the way you walk out into the woods at night in the dark from here on out?
His wife says, "Yep."
I don't know.
You're not going out.
Well, that's where I bow hunt.
You're not going out at nighttime.
What?
You're not going out there. You'll be home early.
Oh, well, there it is. That's the law.
The boss just laid the law down, brother.
That's the way it goes.
Well, everybody that hunts knows you got to go in before the sun goes up, and then you got to come out after the sun goes down.
So, was there any time while you were out there just now where you considered maybe, firing off your Star Trek phaser pistol out at anything?
I don't have it on me. I don't have it on me.
What?
I don't have it on me.
Bro.
When I walked out of the truck, I don't even have my knife on me. Matter of fact, look, I'm opening up my thing in my center console. This is in the center console, my knife. I don't have nothing on me tonight.
I'm glad that it could help you in the center console.
I'm telling you guys, I thought it was my three guys. I never thought in a million years that could have been a Dogman. Because like I said, my Dogman Encounter is like 30 minutes away from here.
Ray, Sting, thank you very much.
Big Ray dropping bombs. Thank you, Ray.
Ray is a real king right there. Look at that. That is amazing.
Ray's my stealth bomber. He just comes over and just drops shit. And people's like, what? So
Robbie says that's why he quit hunting. SwampDog, was what just happened, is that going to interfere with your going out hunting in the future? Or are you still going to go out hunting?
I'm still going hunting.
Because I've heard both sides of this where people,
I forgot what I said earlier. Mm-hmm. I said I'm on the hunt for this thing. Mm-hmm. If I'm on the hunt for this thing, because I made it personal, I'm not going to give up hunting.
I recommend that you get a silver bullet to hunt with, my friend. Because you know what you were saying earlier, you hit it with a 44, right? You hit it with a 44, and that there's not very many critters alive on God's green earth that could walk away from that. So
Nope.
My buddy of mine owns a gun shop, and he said with a 44, I should be able to drop a grizzly.
Yep.
And I'm just saying, man, maybe get one casing dipped in silver in silver and just see what happens. Because if this is personal for you now, I'd say it's worth a very tiny investment into some precious metal.
Okay, Krista Wilson says, please listen right now. Are you saying listen outside the truck, or you want all of us and him to listen?
I'm sorry, I just keep smoking. Yeah, man.
Are your windows down, Swamp Dog? I think we need to be listening.
Yeah. I'm in a parking lot with people around. I'm like 2 miles away. And this thing's close to town. I just drove 2 miles to this parking lot.
Well, if they got bad intentions, 2 miles is nothing. No, just listen to what peeps are saying. Oh, so Chris is telling you to listen to what we're saying. Just be careful.
Well, I'll be the smart one here and say that your wife is right.
So Neoma Finn, who is a very, very well-known researcher, folklorist, storyteller, author, she knows quite a bit. She just told a story in chat where a guy and his son were out hunting, and the son shot one. And that night, they heard something downstairs, and they go and they look, and this dogman that his son shot was standing at the sliding glass door. It followed them 10 miles to their house.
I heard that.
So
I heard that before.
So everybody's saying Dogman will follow you.
That's what I mean. I was asking my wife. I said, "Do you think it would follow me from Fortescue? I'm like 30 minutes away." And I'm thinking about it. If they did want to follow me, they could, because it's just all woods and farmland down here.
Yep.
I mean, I could actually, like, if I wanted to walk, let's say from where I'm at right now, down to where I had my first, Dogman sighting in the woods, I can do it. I can do it.
No. Don't do it.
No. I'm saying, like, if I wanted to, walk through the woods to my dog sighting site. My dog sighting, my Dogman sighting.
Yeah.
I can. So if I can do it, and if these things wanted to follow, or you know what I mean.
Okay, so someone just asked, do you have a tonneau cover, a camper shell, or do you have an open bed?
I got an open bed.
Open bed, Sabrina.
Open bed.
So Swamp Dog, whenever you're around your Bigfoot friends that you've been gifting for a long time, do you get a different sense, like that different feeling than when you're around Dogman?
I get it. I'm 100% comfortable when they're around. Like,
Sabrina, you're freaking me out. Sabrina's telling you to check the back of your truck to make sure nothing's back there.
There ain't nothing back there.
He says nothing's back there, Sabrina. So stop trying to scare him.
You're gonna scare Sabrina more with Elmo.
I am. Sabrina, did you see the thing I sent on our little group chat? So, you guys, a scale of 1 to 10, 1 to 10, 10 being amazing, 1 being absolute garbage. What do you think this live stream has been so far? Put it in the chat.
Never thought in a million years this would happen. I mean, on a live, you know what I mean?
Sabrina, I sent that at 11:57 a.m. Man, I get a 7.9. Amity gives me an 8. I get a priceless.
These guys should be in my pickup truck when they happen.
Have you ever?
My wife.
Have you ever considered putting a little camera, like a little GoPro camera, out around the ground?
I was talking to my wife last night about putting one of them cameras on my dash camera. Give me like a dash cam.
Either that or a GoPro.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to get a GoPro because, like I said, I'm going to start my channel, and I want to get a GoPro because my channel's going to be about doing cryptid, but also hunting and stuff like that. Or like going camping, because when I go camping, it could be stuff with cryptid too. You know what I'm saying? Like because I'm out in the woods. So that's how my mind's thinking about my channel. But yeah, I've been thinking about putting like something on one of them dash cams. You know what I'm saying? And then when I'm walking out in the woods, get a GoPro with extra batteries. Because I think Joshua was telling me, to get extra batteries one time, he said.
Yeah. And honestly, now dash cams are pretty much really relatively inexpensive.
Yeah.
You can actually get one and put it on your dash, and you can also run it up through your headliner and have one facing out the back as well.
Right. That's what I wanted to do. I want to go forward, and then have one up in reverse, because I probably would have seen something in my reverse. Like in my rear, I probably would have seen what you guys seen, because I didn't see it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That one behind me. When we pulled out of there like the bat out of hell, that's when we seen that one coming out of the wood line.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Okay? But I didn't see nothing behind me. You know what I mean?
And we're going to spend some time deconstructing this too. We're going to probably find a couple of different things that we may not have initially seen as we deconstruct the video later, but this has been a lot,
I'll be able to see this video later on tonight, right?
Yeah. Yep, it will. Yep. This one, absolutely.
All right, because I'm going to watch it. You know what I mean? When I'm by myself, and you know what I mean? I want to watch it because that's crazy, man.
Hey, SwampDog, do you feel like there's anything that you can do, or you personally do, that maybe kind of attracts this to you? And not that we want dogmen coming after us or anything, but do you feel like there's things that you do or you can share that maybe make an encounter more likely?
I always thought, since '89, since I had my first, Bigfoot encounter, I was a senior in high school. And I always thought, since that encounter, and then when it came to the second and third encounter, I always felt that, I don't know, I don't want to sound stupid, but I always felt that, I had like a gift or something, that these things come to me. You know what I'm saying? But these dogman things, man.
Hey,
what's your blood type?
Yeah, what's your blood type?
I don't even know, bro. I don't even know.
If
I get in a car accident, I'm dead.
Neoma, this is not the first time I've heard this, where there's a connection between your RH factor of your blood type. Hey, Dan, do you know your blood type offhand?
Yeah, A negative.
So I'm O negative.
My wife says I'm B. I don't know.
Do you know if it's positive or negative?
I think it's negative.
Well, she says she thinks it's negative. My wife knows everything about me. I don't know nothing about me.
Come on, am I crazy here?
No, you're not.
Just saying.
Now, when I always walk through the woods, even when I'm by myself, you know what I mean? Because I usually walk through the woods by myself, you know, because I like to track. I like to see what a deer, you know what I mean, for deer rubs and, you know what I mean? And I'm always looking for other stands and stuff like that, you know what I mean? Because I respect other deer hunters too, you know what I mean? I just don't walk in the woods and set up. I mean, I look to see other people's. I always felt at peace. And every time something came, like me, every time I had an encounter and I think about it, I always felt like I was blessed with something, you know what I mean? Like for having all these, but you know, Bigfoot encounters and having all these, you know what I mean? The, the, well, you mean gifting and all that stuff, you know what I mean? But I don't know. I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know anything about the spiritual stuff like that, but I don't know if I have a gift or I have something in me. I mean, I don't know, you know.
Well, the thought process behind it is that there's some things that occur in people that make encounters more likely. And one of those things is blood type. And I've heard another one of those things is eye color. And I've heard another one of those things is hair color. But those are like different genes that occur in different groups of the population that just simply make encounters more likely in some groups of people than in other groups of people. You know what I mean?
No, honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I like the way that I feel right now. I wish I never even seen the first, you know, Bigfoot. I wish right now the way I'm feeling. I mean, you know, with all the anger that I have with this one and what just happened tonight, I wish I never even had a first encounter. I wish I never even heard of Bigfoot. I wish I never even heard a dog man. You know what I mean? I wish I never did. You know what I mean? I mean, that's the way that I feel right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying nothing bad about Bigfoot, but I'm saying if it's true that I have something in me that connects to these things, I wish I didn't have it. That's what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean?
Ray Sting asks, is there anything that happened as you while you were a small child that you can remember?
All right. If you want to bring me a coffee here. Hold on a minute, guys. Are you all right?
Yeah.
Okay. No, like you mean like something bad or something? Like you mean? Or
No, like some sort of encounter experience, maybe paranormal or Bigfoot related or even Dogman related that you can recall that had occurred when you were a small child.
the only thing that I remember, and you know, I never talk about this because I don't want people to think I'm full of shit or anything like that. I did tell my mother, I did tell my father when I was a young kid, and my wife, you know, but I didn't really. I'm gonna. All right, I'm gonna say it. When I was a kid, my dad was an over-the-road truck driver, as I was for 30 years too. So my dad was on the road a lot. I come from a very, very strict Catholic, but you know, family, like on both sides, on my mom's side and my dad's side, very strict. I mean, if my mom could push me to be a priest, she would have done it. You know what I mean? When I was a kid, I was like 6 or 7 years old, maybe a little younger, maybe 5. Um, my dad was on the road, and it was just me and my brother and my mom at home. And when I slept, I always slept towards my door, my, my bedroom door, and that door, well, you always faced the hallway, right? So when I was a little kid, my mom got me this Winnie the Pooh, uh, uh, lamp that was on my nightstand, and it was the kind of the one where you turn the Winnie the Pooh jar, and it made like music or something. You know what I mean? So as a kid, I always had problems. Like I used to get sick all the time, or I used to cry all the time because my dad wasn't ever home. And so, working, my dad was a road truck driver. He was never home. So I used to get fevers. I used to get sick, and I used to stutter a lot. You know what I mean, when I was a little kid. And the doctor always told my mother as well, it's because your husband's not home, and he's always on the road, and he gets fevers, he gets sick, and that's why he got like nervous problems because his father's not home. So one night, I lay down in bed, and my mom turned the little Winnie the Pooh thing, you know what I mean, the little jar, you know what I mean, like with the honey coming out. And so she went to bed, and my brother went to bed, I went to bed, and all that stuff. So I had my eyes open, and I don't even know what time it was. Like I said, I was like 5 years old. I mean, I don't know. I saw something walking past my door, and it looked, like, but Jesus walking by my door, and I never forgot that. And but and I was trying to scream, and the scream wouldn't come out of my mouth. You know, and the noise wouldn't come out of my mouth. I was trying to scream, and my mouth was wide open, but no noise was coming out of my mouth. And finally, after a few minutes, that's when my mom heard me screaming, and she came into the room, and she asked what happened and stuff. And I told her that I saw, Jesus walking by the door. And then my mom, she stayed, in bed with me all night and all that stuff. And that's the only thing as a kid I could remember something happening like that. I mean, I never said that. I never was going to say that in the podcast or anything like that, because, you know what I mean? I know people probably think I'm full of crap, but that did happen. And it wasn't a dream because I was wide awake. Because it was a few minutes after my mom had left the bedroom. As like I said, she turned the Winnie the Pooh jar, you know what I mean? And that lamp always made some kind of a music. I can't even remember what it was.
No, Swamp Dog, I'll tell you this, man. You're not going to find any people calling you names on here. You're not going to find any people telling you you're crazy and you're full of it up on here. We're a community, and we watch out for each other. And, that you are not the only person that has had an experience such as that. You're not the only one.
But, yeah, that's the only thing I can remember being a kid, you know what I mean? But
Yeah.
you mean that, and it was like when it walked by my door, uh, like it didn't even look in my room. Across my bedroom was my brother's bedroom. I didn't even looked over there or nothing. It just like walked by straight, like it was walking, like it was going to walk through the wall. You know what I'm saying? But that's, as a kid, that's the only thing that had ever happened to me. And then I remember, it's like I said, I come from a very strict, Catholic family, and I can remember that weekend, my mom had a whole bunch of people come over, and they were praying the rosary, and they were throwing, holy water like throughout the house after the rosary. I remember that. They were praying the rosary, and when they got done praying the rosary, they were throwing holy water all throughout the house.
Yeah.
And I remember my father was there that night.
Let me I'll do a little bit of a show and tell. So obviously we're talking about Dogman tonight, and I think we got a very, very, all I'm gonna say is, man, we got an up close and personal encounter, like for real. Hold on one second here. This morning. Yeah, Cryptid Seeker, go ahead and DM me or shoot me an email. Here's my email address. Email will be probably a lot better. Shoot me an email. The Cryptid Podcast 72 at gmail.com. The Cryptid Podcast 72 at gmail.com. If anybody in the chat would like to send me something, a story, or like to come on the show, you've had an encounter, please shoot me an email at the Cryptid Podcast 72 at gmail.com. I also got to do one more thing, you guys, so bear with me on this. I had a recent giveaway, and the winner did not claim their prize, so I'm just going to go ahead and I'm going to spin for the new winner, and let's get ready to go. So here is the wheel. Let me share that here. There's the wheel.
Let's do it. Spin that wheel. Spin that wheel.
Okay, ready? I'm going to spin this wheel a total of 5 times. The 5th time that I spin it, that's going to be the winner. So the 5th number that shows is the winner.
Let's do this. This is awesome.
Okay, there's 1.
So everybody who's a member has been assigned a number, and they're associated with a number that pops up in your wheel, correct?
Correct. There's 2. Well, everybody that was a member from June 25th to July 25th is on this wheel, except for the last person that did not claim.
Okay.
Number 3. But going forward, all giveaways will start on the 1st of the month and will end on the last day of the month. Okay, here's the 4th spin.
And number 5, here we go.
Number 5. Here's the winner, chicken dinner. Winner, chicken dinner. Step right up. Say what you win. Number 46.
You know who you are? You're kidding. Wait,
no, they don't. Number
46.
Number 46 is Daniel Wall. Daniel Wall. So congratulations. Congratulations, Daniel Wall.
Daniel Wall.
All right, Foot Clan, what's up? Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, what did Daniel Wall win? What is he looking at winning?
He is going to win a hat like this.
Oh, yes. That is the hat that I want to have, man.
And a couple of stickers from my new swag. So here's the thing, guys. If Daniel does not claim his prize by Monday at, I'm going to say Monday at 10 p.m., then we're doing another one. And I'm going to remove Daniel out of the wheel. And so we'll go from there.
If anybody knows Daniel Wall, can you reach out to him and inform him that he is one if he does not yet know?
Yep, and I'll try to reach out to him as well. But again, thank you so much. So let's do some show and tell. Now, some of these pictures have been, kind of out there. And, this is one that someone sent me, and I'm sure a lot of people have seen this. So is this kind of similar to what you saw, SwampDog?
The creature that I seen looks like that, but it doesn't have like a German Shepherd head or like a Doberman head like everybody talks about.
Mm-hmm.
This had like a hyena head.
Oh, holy smokes.
The one that I shot, and the one that I seen on the last week of August, you mean, it's the same one, but the head was a hyena head. Didn't have a head like a German Shepherd, or didn't have a head like a Doberman, like some people say. What I saw had like a hyena head.
I do not know if she's still in the chat, but Chelsea, that's what she saw. She saw one with a hyena head.
And I was going to say just now, we've had somebody on here that was talking about the hyena man, right? Or something of that nature.
Yeah.
So that is definitely not uncommon.
Yeah, because you know what I did?
Holy smokes, you guys, we got Squatchin Holler. What's up, Roger? Welcome. Someone asked another question real quick. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. So you guys, everybody who's new that's coming in or hasn't been in a while, I have now started doing a morning, like a coffee in the morning with Dano, coffee with Dano, whatever you want to call it. I do that Monday through Friday between roughly around 6:45, 6:50 a.m. and it goes to about 7:40, 7:45 a.m. Central Standard Time. But this Monday, you guys, it's going to be there early because my wife, my 2 daughters, my 2 grandsons, and my son-in-law are all going to Disney World. And so I get to get up way early and I get to drive them to the airport. Now, the airport is about 15 minutes from my work. So I'm going to stop in to a gas station that I know. I'm going to get me a cup of coffee or maybe a soda. I don't know. And then I may be starting a live stream early in the morning. So I'm talking maybe 4:30, maybe 5 a.m. And then I'll go until it's time for me to go into work. So you guys are going to get a good long morning coffee with Dano or whatever you want to call it this coming Friday. So all times when I mention you guys are always Central Standard Time because that's where I live. So if you're Eastern, tack 1 hour on. If you are Mountain, subtract an hour. If you're Pacific, subtract 2 hours. If you're in Australia or Tasmania, tack on 15 hours. Scotland, I think it's 8 or 9 hours or 6 hours. I don't know.
Scotland is 6 hours. Six
UAs. All right, so who we got in here? Okay, good. Amity's going to be on. We got New York. Is Roger still in? River Morris, what's up? Welcome to the show.
And Daryl is in the chat, by the way. Daryl has stopped in to say hi a couple of times.
Daryl's my guy. I really like Daryl. And Daryl, when you get back out there to Oregon, trust me, I'm going to hit you up, but we're gonna do some camping at Owl Moon Labs.
Daryl Denton?
No, Daryl Adams.
Oh, okay.
Daryl Adams. Daryl is probably sleeping. And I'm gonna see Daryl. I'm gonna see Daryl this coming up weekend.
How?
Oh wait, not this coming weekend. The following weekend, I'm going to that Morris McMinnville Bigfoot thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So then I won't see him next weekend then.
Yeah. So
you said this weekend coming? Not this one, but the following one, right?
Yeah. So the weekend of the 16th. The 16th, I'll see him. So.
Yeah, wait till he sees this video.
He's gonna crap. Oh, you gotta go, Sabrina. Thank you so much. I truly appreciate you. Elmo's gonna miss you. Good night, Sabrina. I'm under your bed. You will be cross from us, Dano. Hey, Roger, you guys gonna be there? Because I'm not having a table because I'm such a noob to these type of things. But hopefully next year I'll have one. I'll do some. Maybe I'll have a book to sell to people. I don't know. I just go there and take pictures or just wave at people, like that lonely old man sitting by himself, just waving with people. But I got another couple.
You there, Dan. Don't play. If people are gonna recognize you, they're gonna know you, they're gonna want to talk to you.
Maybe not. Here we go. Got some more pictures here, you guys. So this one, my good friend Harley Owens sent me. If you guys haven't seen this one, which I'm pretty sure everybody in the chat may have seen it. Harley was out with somebody. I think a friend of his. They were out scouting an area, I guess, for hunting or squatching. I don't know. And they heard a noise behind them. Harley turned around with a camera and snapped 3 pictures. Went home and was reviewing all the pictures that he'd taken that day, and this thing popped up. Now, I've had a few people who really looked at this picture, and if you look in the one with all the foliage in it, if you look in the upper left-hand corner, it looks like there's another one up there.
Could be.
Yep. And then I had a listener send me this picture as well. Please tell me what that is. With pointed ears on top of its head.
That's a Dogman.
It looks like it's squatting down.
Looks like he's sitting down.
Oh, they're sneaky, those SOBs.
Oh, we saw that tonight.
Yeah.
SwampDog, have you ever seen a Dogman squatting down the way that this one is in the picture?
No. I've seen it walking all fours, but across the street into the property, then it stood up. Every time I saw a Dogman, it was like just standing up and never sitting down or squatting or anything like that. That I seen.
Well, thanks, Robbie. I appreciate that. There's one, let's see, there's one right beside the first one. I see 3. Let's go back to that one. Oh, I see what you're saying. Right to if we're looking at right to the left of it, there's a possible third one there. Okay. See? That's why I like showing these pictures to people, because they see things that I don't. So, but again, there's one there for sure and 2 probables. So, maybe doing doggy business. That's what I'm thinking. A fat boy dog, man. Absolutely. What else am I missing? I see a lot of people in here. So great seeing you guys in here. Wind, stop talking about me, Dano. What do you mean talking about you? Yeah, Roger, you and I are exactly like, we can sit there and talk all day long. Like, for real. I love meeting people. I really do. I had one looking at me like that one time. I couldn't figure out if it was a huge black dog or but its head changed shapes and I jumped into the vehicle. No kidding. Now, how come you never told that story when you were on my show? You're the old man. I'm old. I'm older than I look.
You're right.
Hey, Tony, what's up? Careful out there. Night, Dano. Night, gang. Tony, have a great night, man.
Good night, Tony. Thank you for coming by.
Yeah, absolutely. You can. You can send pictures, audio, video. Well, here's the thing. I tell a couple of my story. Well, I mean, a couple of my encounters that I didn't see anything, but then when you go back and you put, you connect all the dots, it can't be anything but what I suspect it was. So I could definitely tell it wasn't a Dogman. Oh, are you, Tanya? Yeah, I've been smelling the Canadian wildfires all week long. I walked out of work earlier in the week and I took a breath and I couldn't breathe. It was that thick. So,
I'm gonna take my wife home, guys. She's
all
not
right.
going to.
Hey, you know what, SwampDog and Mrs.
I
SwampDog?
apologize, but she's
No,
not good.
take care of the missus. I am so grateful for you two to be here tonight with us. You guys go home, get some sleep. And everybody in the chat and myself will be praying for you guys.
I'm not sleeping tonight.
All right. Well, you take care. You guys get home safe, and God bless you too.
All right, do me a favor. Make sure you send those pictures to Daro, okay?
I definitely will. 1,000,000%.
All right, man. Nice meeting you, brother.
All right,
Good night,
brother.
brother.
Talk to you later.
All right, sorry about that again.
No, please. You don't have nothing to be sorry about, my friend.
All right. Okay.
God bless you, brother. Good night.
Okay, thank you. Good night.
You guys, how freaking awesome was that?
I don't think you're going to find a chat out there that has had a live cryptid encounter on the chat.
Mm-mm.
And I hard press you to look.
Yeah. So who just popped in like the last 15 minutes? Put a 1 in the chat.
I think we're going to need a recap for somebody who missed it. That was absolutely wild. I've never had anything like that happen in my life.
Oh, Joanne, he left. He's taking his wife home. So Cryptid Stalker, you're new in here. Tyrone, Val. You guys, everybody that's hitting a 1, I'm telling you right now. So SwampDog got on to tell his encounter. Okay, he's had 3 Dogman encounters pretty much in the same area. Okay, so as he's telling us, as he starts talking to us about this, his phone starts acting up. It started acting up. Audio was getting crazy. Picture was getting pixelated. It was freezing up. He would drop. He would come back on. He would drop again. He would come back on. And he goes early on into the chat. He's like, "Did you hear that howl?" And I thought I heard something. I didn't hear it clearly, but I heard it faintly. And I'm like, okay. And he goes, "Did you hear that howl?" I'm like, "Yeah, I think that's what I heard." So as we're talking and we're dealing with this absolute meltdown of his phone, he's like, "I hear something. I hear something." And we're like, "Oh, what's going on?" Now, I don't know if I have some of the, I know Anna's still in here. Anna is sensitive, and I think there's a couple more people who are sensitive as well. Libby, I think, is sensitive as well. They were saying, "Hey, listen, something's going on. You've got more than one around you." Now he's thinking it's, one or these 3 Sasquatch that he gifts. They exchange gifts back and forth every now and again. And so he gets out of his truck. His wife's holding the camera or his phone from inside of the cab of the truck, and he's got a flashlight or his headlights are on. And as he starts walking off in the woods, multiple people see something bolt, and it like runs off to the left, and one runs off to the right. And you could see it. Joanne saw it. Anybody else?
There was one to the left and right?
Yeah. The one I saw bolted off to the left.
Wow. I saw one go off to the right. I didn't see both. That is crazy.
So before you do, you're going to watch out for this, Roger. So as we're talking, I go to him and I go, did a truck just pass you? And he's like, "No." Now the truck passed like 5, 10, 15 minutes earlier. And I go, did a truck just pass you? He's like, no, not at all. And I said, okay, well, do you have like a red light on your dash? And he's like, no, because I'm seeing a red light. I'm not looking at a red light, you guys. Everybody knows what we're looking at. So this is the first picture that Neoma Finn sent me that she was able to capture from the video. And I circled it. Now in the video, it's a lot brighter. It's very bright. But then she sends me another one. And this is what I saw as well as other people. Now, yes, at first they looked like taillights, but there was no traffic that passed it by him.
You could clearly hear the vehicles passing him, and there was no vehicle passing when this happened.
Yeah. And then other people described what they saw. Now, where this is coming from, if you look to the left side of this picture, that's SwampDog's ear. Where this picture's coming from, it's not coming from the rear window that's next to the cab of his truck. This is coming through the passenger side, the passenger window on the driver's side. So it's like the rear passenger window. And we're looking over his left shoulder. And at first I just saw one, and then I saw two appear. So that's, yeah.
And we had that occur live on the chat tonight. Like,
yeah.
While we were on video with him, this all happened.
Yeah, this was all going on. This was all going on while we were talking to him. Yeah, his wife was crying. His wife, she's like, please, we got to go. We got to go. Like, his wife was losing her stuff.
So his video, it was intermittent at a couple of points. And during the times where it was clear enough for us to see these things that Naomi found, we could see them. And then as soon as they finally decided to leave, his video immediately cleared up with no issues at all.
Yeah. As soon as he left, as soon as he tore, because I heard a noise. Like I go, what was that noise? And his video was messing up. And when I asked what was that noise, like maybe a minute or so later, he took off. They left. He goes, I'm getting out of here. And they left. And as soon as they left, his video and audio was perfect. Was absolutely perfect. Yeah, it's crazy.
And Joanna was saying that she saw three separate things when he was looking out of the windshield. She saw three separate movements.
One of my detectives just sent me 3 pictures.
Oh, dude!
Holy smokes!
I have to.
This is exactly what I saw. This is exactly what I saw. Hold on, I'm downloading these pictures. Oh, damn, he's right. Holy smokes. It was before he walked in front of his truck. That's when I saw it.
Yeah, and that's exactly what Joanna was saying. When he was standing in front of the tree, he got out, went to the front of the tree, and that's when Joanna saw all 3 of them.
Yep. Hold on a second. Let me send them to myself so I can load these pictures up.
We're going to have people deconstructing this video for a while now, man.
I want them to. Please do. Please, because I want to know as much about this video that I'm part of as absolutely possible. Okay. All right. I'm going to download them, and then I'm going to... Let's see what we got going on here. Yeah, what is that? I don't know, brother, but we're going to try to get him on here. Hold on a second here. Let's do this. And then do this. Okay.
One center right of the truck front and one left and one distant left back of his truck. Wow.
38. 39 and 40. Okay.
So when you heard the howl, what exactly did you hear, Dan? I know you have the headphones.
Yeah.
You could hear it better than I could.
It wasn't a howl. Like what before he left?
Yeah.
When I said what was that? It sounded like a growl.
A growl?
It sounded like a growl, but then his audio started messing up right when I started hearing it.
I'm gonna listen to this tomorrow with my earphones in, and I want to look back a couple of times and see that.
Just loading these ones up, guys. Give me a second here. I feel like we're kind of part of like the Blair Witch.
I'm gonna say my prayers tonight before I go to sleep.
Oh, me too. Me too. All right, you guys. So here we go. So when he got out of the vehicle, I did not circle the object. My detective, Ray Stings 12. He circled it because that's exactly what I saw. It's down on all fours. And then you could see where it looks like it moved off. It's almost off into the brush. And then he's coming into view right now when he's getting out.
And this is like less than seconds apart from
Yeah.
one picture to the next picture, right?
Yep.
Things don't just disappear like that from seconds apart in the same video.
Yeah. Hey, Danny, welcome to the show. Yeah, what the hell is exactly right. This all happened live. This all happened live on this live stream right now.
And Steamboat over there gripping your pillow tight.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to really pay attention and rewatch this a few times. This is in New Jersey. All right. Hey, SwampDog, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you jumping in here and letting us know you're home. Yeah, SwampDog, if you can see this picture, man, this is what I saw. If anybody else could go in and do a screen capture of what you guys saw and circle it and let me know. I'm not saying there's not any more out there, but again, that's what caught my attention.
And that does not appear to be any Bigfoot that we've ever talked about on here before. And that's the crazy part is New Jersey, to most of us, it doesn't sound like a really heavily forested area, but it's really a hotbed of reported sightings as well.
You guys, they got the Pine Barrens, and there's some creepy stuff that goes on the Pine Barrens.
Yep.
I've seen stuff. I've encountered something in the Pine Barrens when I was in the military. Okay, so my detective extraordinaire goes, that picture of that thing, there is when he yells, do you see that? That's the area, and that's when you see it. So he saw it. Yeah, Roger, exactly. It was just gone.
And the second person is talked about to the right of the blue circle as well, like a black shadow to the right.
Yeah. Oh, dude, as soon as it's over, I'll download it. I'll have a copy of it. I keep all my stuff on external hard drive.
Yeah, we don't need this stuff disappearing, right?
No, absolutely not.
And Naomi, please make backups for your own records as well, just in case anything happens that's funky or unexplainable with the pictures that you did find.
Yeah, I've got all these pictures as well, and they'll go on my external hard drive. So what did you guys think? What do you think? I'm telling you, man, this was awesome.
Wow.
Yeah, I have no idea. So he goes, yes, that was. See, Anna goes, yes, that was the one that went center right. Yeah, he Racings. He said he just watched that part again, and you could hear Steamboat say, "I see something walking." Oh, I'm sure he will.
Yeah, definitely. I'm sure he'll go back and look for tracks in the daylight.
I would.
His wife she wanted to be home, and I don't think you can keep that man out of those woods. So
No.
I'm sure he'll be back.
Hey, JP, thank you so much for showing up, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. Ask her if it was on all fours.
Well, the first picture you showed something on all fours, right?
Yeah.
And
this one, Roger. This one looks like it was on all fours. And then the next one,
nothing.
You could, yeah. I mean, you may think it may have went to the left more into the shadow parts, but then literally next, he's like, this is where he's saying he sees something walking. And what he does is that tree that's in the center, he walks around the right side of that tree. If I'm not mistaken, if my memory serves me right. Yeah, this is crazy, man. This is absolutely crazy. Let's see. In one way, it looks pig-like, but it does look bipedal on all fours. Yeah, for sure. I saw that too. And the first one, okay, I thought it was a bear. Yeah, I thought it was a bear too when I first saw it as well. But then if you kind of look back at it, the
proportions aren't right for a bear.
No, it's not. It's not, because it doesn't look rounded like a bear. And what I'm looking at, I think the closest thing we're seeing on the right-hand side of it is maybe a back leg. And we're looking at maybe an arm and a shoulder reaching forward to go off to the left. But again, I need to see if there's a way I can capture that and blow it up to where I can get it kind of as close as possible.
But I don't even think they have hogs up in New Jersey, feral hogs like they do in the South where I'm at. I don't think they have a hog problem up there.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to say, oh, no, they do, or no, they don't. Mm-hmm. Hey, Randy, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. I'm trying real hard to bring you guys good content. But, yeah, I don't know if they do have hogs up there. Okay, SwampDog, he's still in the chat. He says there are no hogs. So for someone you guys understand, this is an area that he has hunted for the last 5 years. So, he knows what's in those woods. So SwampDog is definitely saying there are no. Let's see. Can you see the Dogman standing right beside him on the right of him by that log that's laying down? Let me go ahead and look at that again. So let's see here. I see something. Oh, crap. I do. Holy crap. I do see it now. Do you see what she's looking at?
Where are we looking? To the left of the circle?
So you see the circle. You're going to look to the right, just right to the right of the circle. Mm-hmm. If you kind of look, you'll see it looks like a dark shadow.
Yeah.
Okay, now look. If you follow it, so go to the top of the circle. Okay. Then go over to where you see that first little thin tree. If you go down on the left side of that tree, you see a black object, and you see it going down.
Yep.
Now here's the thing, though. Okay, I see something. I'm not saying it is a dogman. I'm not saying it's not a dogman. It could be the roots from the base of that tree. The way that tree's laying down, that could be the root ball or whatever there. Again, there is something there, but I can't clarify what it is. Let's see if we can get a different here or a different here.
Has that shadow moved from one frame to the next?
Let's see here. Oh, hold on, let's see what we got here. There's him behind the tree, and then there's the picture from the beginning. I just took another screenshot. He's watching the video again. So let me see here. Oh, okay. I'm gonna blow these up real quick, you guys. Let's see here.
Because these
Oh, this is
seconds away from each other.
Yeah, these are way. Now this is of what we saw in the blue circle, and I'm going to edit them in the sense of trying to blow them up for us here. So let's see here.
The shadow moves and you can see it. But yeah, no, same, Joanna. Like from the very first picture he put up, where you see the blue circle and it's circling the whatever we're looking at, and then onto the very next picture, I'm seeing the shadow to the right of the circle move, and then in the last picture, I cannot see the shadow.
One second here.
And this ground right here, it looks like it's forested, so I don't know how well we'll be able to see any tracks that may have been left there, but I am very sure that if there is anything to see, then we will probably find out about it tomorrow or sometime soon.
Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Right, I'm going to email myself again, you guys. Hold on a second here. All right. All right, I'm going to check these out. Let's see here. Yeah, there's definitely something there, man. Then it wasn't. Yeah, it's crazy.
You know what? While this was going on live, while we were watching it, people started popping off, hey, I saw something while he walked out there,
Yeah.
And it's not just one or two people. I'm talking multiple people were saying, hey, I saw something out there. And, he walked back because, he was like, oh, there's nothing going on over here, even though he was getting that sense. And then when he got back, people started looking back at the video and started seeing things.
Okay, so here we go.
Size comparison. So, I mean, for one picture where you see the thing that's been circled in blue to the very next picture, you can see him in the frame, and you can see there's a huge size difference betwixt the thing that's circled in blue and him from one photo to the next, and it's seconds apart, and all the same trees are still there. So if you're talking size comparison, I'd say whatever was circled in blue is much bigger.
All right, so here we go, you guys. These blown up of the same thing. I want to say it's of the one with the circle. There's something there. There's something right there. That's not that great of a one that's blown up. But again, it's still of that tree. You see the tree right there on the left-hand side. Then you see the smaller one. And then you can kind of see. But yeah, this one really doesn't do it justice. So I'm just going to delete that one. That one's horrible. But this one, there's definitely something there. Yeah, if you guys honestly, please feel free to watch this, and then yeah, I'll send you those pictures, Daryl. I mean, Roger, absolutely. Yeah, you guys, please, if you guys, Danny, good night, buddy. Thanks for dropping in. How tall SwampDog? I think he's like
6'2", he said. 6'2"?
Yeah, like 6'2".
He
Yeah,
said
Cryptid
that himself a little while ago. He said he's 6'2".
Hey, Cryptid, if you could send me an email. Here's my email again, real quick. Send me an email, man. I'd love to hear from you, bud. And yeah, just let me know what you got going on. The Cryptid Podcast 72 at gmail.com. The Cryptid Podcast 72 at gmail.com.
So looking at a guy that's 6'2", compared to what we see in that picture that is much bigger than he is, possibly down on all fours,
yep,
and then gone in the next frame, seconds away.
Yeah.
That is mind-boggling.
I mean, there he is walking out in front of his truck.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's this, which is inside that circle. Man. That, I'm telling you guys, honestly, it's like,
yeah, for real.
I don't have any words, man. I really don't.
That guy's got some male parts of steel, I'll tell you that.
Yeah. You guys, I don't have any words. Hey, what's up, Jeff? I don't have, I'm gobsmacked, like for real.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, snap. Hold on a second here.
Someone's talking about a tail.
Yeah, hold on a second. Because with this picture here, nope, I'm not. That's, no, let me do it. Let me see this. Hold on a second here.
Joanne, I hope I never do see anything like that.
Okay, I got to do something with one of the pictures. The one that I blew up really, really close. I think I messed something up there. So let's see if this is the one. No, that's not the one. Let's do this.
And you know, that's the crazy part is we talk about this a lot on the channel. If you're going to go out, you know, you've got to show up prepared for what you're going to encounter.
Yeah.
100%. Like, I'm not going to be going out into the deep woods, you know, not as prepared as I can possibly be.
Oh, for sure. All right, let's do this.
Been less than 8 feet from one at night. Oh, my goodness. Yep.
Okay, I'm going to load another one. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
I hear your dog. I hear your dog snoring.
Oh, sorry about that.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I think
it's
funny. I think it's funny when dogs snore.
He's an old lab. He's my dog bear pig.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, grease bag 100%. when you go out into the deep woods or swamp or the ocean, you drop down on the food chain a bit. Yeah, that is not a lie right there. 100%.
All right. Here we go, you guys. Check this out. Okay, I did a bad job at cropping this, but if you look right behind the tree, you see an arm sticking out on the left. That's SwampDog.
Okay.
That's SwampDog.
And
And
a lot closer to where the blue circle was too, right there.
Yeah. That's crazy. So this must have been right before he got out of his truck here, and then he walked over and is now standing right there. And you could still kind of see it there.
And he was calling out while he was standing over there too. I could hear him calling out a few times from there.
Yeah. Crazy. Yeah, that was super close. Okay, Chris, I'll be waiting for that email. You know, you can see pictures of clouds. My imagination is seeing different faces and stuff in the trees. Lights and shadows make different. Yeah, absolutely. Just me, 100%. I agree with you 100% in that. I really do. Yeah, I'll send you those pictures, Roger. Hold on a second. What did Kirsten goes, LOL, and you didn't think you were going to go over 4 hours and 17 minutes. Well, I'm at 3 hours and 6 minutes now. I was sitting here on the tailgate of my truck. It was standing by the door on the truck. It touched the door and left a fingerprint on the door. What, Ohio?
So Ohio was saying that he was less than 8 feet away from it. And when he had his experience, and if I'm not mistaken, somebody earlier in the chat was talking about it leaving like fingerprint marks on windows, like in the gut.
Oh, for sure. That's crazy.
Some things are too close for comfort.
Yeah, that definitely was too close for comfort.
I was genuinely worried about SwampDog earlier, man. I really was.
Oh, same here, man. Same here. Yeah, wow. 100%. %. So, what's up, Sean? Tanya's husband, she goes, my husband was sitting here on the couch yelling, don't get out of your truck. Hey, I'll be right back, you guys. Talk amongst yourself. What's up there, pork and beans? Daryl, I got pictures of yours, I think.
So I've heard some people talking before about they say that the Dogman was a genetically engineered animal and is not a natural critter to the world that we live in. And I've also heard people talk about that it is a naturally occurring creature for one reason or another. What do you guys think that this is? Do you think this is some kind of sick, twisted government experiment gone wrong? Or do you think that it's something that is out there in the woods right now and has been there for a very long time? Yeah, no, Adkins, 100%. That guy he's got cojones of steel walking out there. And he said he had a knife in his truck, but he didn't have it with him when he walked out there. Spiritual, paranormal, and government, huh? How do you think that it's spiritual, paranormal, and government related, Ray? King Ray? Chronicled for thousands of years. So where do you think, can you give any sources for seeing that it's been chronicled for a long time now, Greasebag. Like, I'm really genuinely curious to read about if it's been talked about for thousands of years. That's really interesting.
So Daryl Adams sent me this. You guys are talking about fingerprints.
What in the heck?
Yeah. Daryl, can you tell us what was going on with that one? Okay, guys, sorry. I was just checking an email real quick. Someone sent me some pictures. But yeah, so what Daryl's like he said he put peanut butter 8 feet up on a tree and sprayed Pam cooking spray on the mirror. And something moved the mirror and ate the peanut butter and left a huge print on the mirror. So that's what that is. Yeah. Absolutely. So Chavez, here's the story with what that picture is. So Daryl put peanut butter up 8 feet onto a tree and sprayed Pam cooking spray on the mirror. Something moved the mirror and ate the peanut butter and left the huge prints on the mirror.
And so I have fairly big hands, and that I'm telling you, that middle finger and what I assume to be an index finger is absolutely enormous compared to my hands.
Yeah.
That is huge. And I'm really curious. Maybe he can drop a comment. Do you remember seeing like any of the fingerprint lines in that picture after?
Yeah, he said if I zoomed in on it, you'll be able to see the dermal ridges.
Wow.
But I can't zoom in on it. I have to go back to the original picture that he sent me. And yeah. Whenever people send me pictures and stuff, I don't really keep the pictures on my computer that long. I move them over to my external hard drive because I don't want anything to happen to them.
Do you don't want an accidental like deletion of your full stock of
exactly
source material? Yeah, and I've heard that happening before.
So wait a second.
Flesh and blood.
What the heck? Let's see here. All right. Who wants to hear a suspected Dogman howl? What do you got going on here? Who wants to hear? Give me a 1. What's up, Greg? Krista, thank you so much. I appreciate that. 1 if you want to hear Dogman howl. Crickets if you don't want to hear nothing. I got 2. I got 3, 4. 5. Let's go. All right, here we go. You guys ready? This is sent to me by D.A. Roberts. Okay. No. Where's it at? Okay, here we go. Ready?
Here we go. What do y'all think of that?
I think it's awesome.
You know, it sounds super dog-like to me. Like, it sounds like a dog yelling out in the middle of nowhere. Like, I can hear the canine sound to it.
Daryl, did you send me some audio that sounds like werewolves? Because I keep all your audios up, even the crazy, creepy one that your phone. You guys, you want to hear something crazy about Owl Moon Labs? Where that's what's Daryl's property in Oregon. What's up, Charles? He had his. Oh, she's back. Oh, Sabrina. Sabrina's back. She misses Elmo. So Roger used to keep his work phone locked up in his truck. Okay. And one day he goes out to his truck and he gets his phone and he finds an audio file, not a voicemail, but an audio file that was recorded on his phone while it was locked in his truck. I have no idea what this is. I couldn't tell you, but check this out. What was that?
That sounds like a party to me.
What was that?
And that it was locked in his truck and he came back and found that on his phone.
Yeah, his work phone was locked inside his truck.
And I vaguely remember hearing something him saying about how he got that analyzed. Was that one or a different one?
No, it's some of his other audio, I believe.
Okay.
Okay, what is Roger telling me here? You know, ChatGPT will analyze that on spectrogram and give you a readouts with all the numbers, and we will be doing that for about a month testing. Y'all heard it here first. Okay. I believe you. Hey, Roger, I'm going to send you on Messenger those pictures, but I got to download one of the other pictures from Neoma because for some reason it's not on. I didn't save it to my phone, but yeah. So and then hold on a second. And then Donnie, I got your email.
Yeah, so Kristen's definitely right on here. And you'll notice that if you go to if you look up videos of like wolves in their natural habitat, they may like be curious and be around people, but they don't actually want to be that close to people. They'll do a lot of the same things that we actually saw in this live chat tonight, where they will kind of clear out a little bit and keep their distance. That is definitely a normal behavior for animals to do. So that's very interesting.
Oh, for sure. But so Sabrina brought it up early in the chat, and now she's bringing it again. So Sabrina has sent me some really cool audio. Okay. So, yes. And I'm definitely going to play Daryl's audio as well. So this is, I don't know which one this is. Let's see here. Okay. So this one, listen really close. Okay. And tell me what you hear. I'll play it one more time. Listen really close.
Am I hearing footprints?
Yeah, you're hearing something run away. Now, Sabrina can very distinctly tell you exactly what was going on. And what I can hear on this is something running away. But what's going on is Sabrina and the group she used to run with, they were out in this one area that they always investigated. And the road that they had to use to get into this area was not a real, easily traveled road. It was a rough road. And she said that, hold on a second here. She said the way that they move their trucks around, it's kind of where they kind of sit in between the trucks. And what happened was, I don't know exactly what happened, but something ran away from the vehicle, like one of the vehicles. Like it was standing behind the vehicle, like it had moved up to the vehicle to, I guess, listen to what these guys were doing. And I don't know if someone may have heard it, but it took off running, and it was absolute complete darkness. And for someone to run away on this road in complete darkness, someone's tearing an ACL, someone's breaking an ankle, someone's falling and busting their face. So yeah, that's what the story is there. Jake, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Let's see here. So she also sent me a really super, super cool audio. And okay, Sabrina, get ready to talk about this one.
So Sabrina and I were talking a little bit about that earlier, and I would love to have that audio analyzed to see what we're hearing and what we're not hearing in relation to, the infrasound kind of conversation that we're talking about. I'm really curious what sounds are there that are inaudible to the human ear that, that can actually be detected electronically. I would love to see the audio report for that.
Yeah, it'd be cool. I think it'd be super, super cool. So let me send these to...
So just generic chat GBT has the ability to analyze things like that, like on an analytical scale. That is very, very cool.
Yeah, I'm not really sure because I've never tried it, but I'm definitely going to try it now. So, and then she sent me this one. This is kind of cool. How cool is that one?
That one is a lot spookier than the other two. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah. Hold on a second. So Sabrina, which one do you want me to play? The other one, the very first one that I played from Daryl, the audio file. Okay. I have to have him on again. Yeah, I'll definitely see if he'll come back on again. You talk about chimpanzees, Roger, and I'll play that audio in a second, but Wyatt and Roger, they went out back to I like to call Dogman Cove, And they were recording stuff, and I heard like an owl. They captured like an owl hooting, but it definitely didn't sound like an owl. But then a real owl kicked in. You kind of heard it, but then all of a sudden you hear like chimpanzees like "Ooh, ooh, 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 ooh," doing some stuff like that or whatever. It was bananas. And
that is extremely similar to what I heard in my experience too. That is absolutely wild that I'm not the only one, you know?
yeah. So I played two previous audios. So the one that I played from Daryl was this one. That was the audio file that he captured, that his phone captured while it was locked in his work truck. And then I played this one. This one was sent to me by D.A. Roberts.
Here we go. What do y'all think of that?
Yeah.
What do you think of that? So the first one that he plays there, it sounds just to me like maybe like Central American kind of language, but I can't pick up anything that they're actually saying though, you know?
Yeah. So
that's really wild.
Now I'll play some of Daryl's some of his audio that he sent me. So if you guys watch Expedition Bigfoot, this audio is gonna be you're gonna understand where this audio is coming from. So at the beginning of Expedition Bigfoot, when you play the like the opening, the intro, whatever to it, at the end of that, before they go into the program, you'll hear that howl. They use D.A. Roberts' howl in like the opening part of the show, but also they've used another one of his audios through a sound blaster, or they used it somehow within the thing. So yeah, but it's crazy. They've used Daryl's audio before. It's pretty fantastic. And then I got one here that's really cool. So again, cryptids come in all shapes, sizes, whatever. And I had someone send me this video. Now this video is taken in Canada. It's taken, I want to say, December 30th or December 31st. There is a ton of snow on the ground, and it's sub-zero weather. It's sub-zero weather. And watch this as close as you can. There's no sound to it, but kind of if you're watching on a phone, you're going to want to get the phone closer to you so you can see this video. I'm going to play it one more time. What do you guys think that was?
December 30th of 2024 at 4 something in the morning. You expect me to believe that there is just a little bug flying around at that time? Are you kidding me?
It's in Canada. It is sub-zero weather. There is a lot of snow on the ground, and it looks like a hummingbird, but that is definitely not a hummingbird. And Roger, I sent you those pictures on Messenger.
Well, hummingbirds actually migrate to Central America during the cold months. So yes, they do make it as far as Canada, but they certainly do not stay there during the cold months.
Yeah, for real. You out of here, 9 Mile? I'm out. Need my. All right, brother. I'll see you Monday. A pixie or fairy. That's exactly what I thought it was. Win Clan for sure.
Beauty rest.
Yeah, you do, man. You're a sexy boy. Hey, tell your missus I said hey, and hopefully we'll see you back at work soon.
Is that one of your work friends?
I've known this guy since he was like in elementary school.
Oh, 9 Mile.
Yeah, he's a cool guy. I used to work with his mom.
I just remember you we were doing morning coffee with Dan, and one of your coworkers walked up and you're telling him, I'm on the live, and they're just like, whoa!
That was Matty B. Yep, that was my buddy Brogan. Yeah, he's a good guy.
That was hilarious. That made me laugh so hard.
Didn't I send you a fairy pic? I have it. It's a good one. I don't have one from you like that. I've in my external hard drive. I have a Daryl Adams folder. So anything you send me, I put in that folder. Can't you pause it when it's close up, Dano? I don't know. Let me try. I don't know if I have the ability to save it or pause it on here. Yeah, I don't know if I. Yeah, I'm trying to pause it and I can't pause it. Well, that's garbage.
Well, like I was saying, man, insects don't make a habit of flying around on December 30th at 4:40 something, 4:43 in the morning.
Mango, what's up? Always sad. Hello. I will send you. Absolutely. Thank you, Daryl. Appreciate that. Mango, where are you from? Always sad.
They said cheers. Are they going to be from across the pond?
I don't know. Maybe.
So tonight we had somebody from New Zealand. We had Scotland. We had, what was it? Was it the Balkans where you were talking about earlier today?
I don't know.
Where were you born at?
Belgium.
We had somebody from Belgium. Oh, Mango's from Chicago.
I got it, Daryl. I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and see if I can share it to myself.
So, Johnny, that's basically what we're here to talk about, what Dogman is. I mean, we have some people that think of this as like a spiritual kind of creature that, as it has like special properties and abilities. And we have others that think of it more like a flesh and blood kind of creature that, runs around the forest with the rest of the animals. And we spend our time, cussing and discussing and talking about the things that we can see, the things that happened earlier in the chat on the live tonight. And we kind of, we come up with our own ideas and we share those ideas on this live. Originally from New Mexico. Hey, Mango, me too. What part? Okay, so natural pre-flood creatures. We have people that think that they're natural pre-flood creatures, which is absolutely fine and totally valid, because there's not a person on God's green earth that can come out and say they are either this or this. There's nobody out there. South of Albuquerque. Hey, Mango, me too. I come from South Central Socorro. Glad you're here. Thanks for stopping by.
Daryl just sent me a video. And Ken, if he's still in chat, he was with him. So check this out. Tell me, I'm not going to tell you what you should be looking for, but tell me what you see. Holy crap. Roger, that was awesome, man. You guys. Holy crap. I'm not going to say what this is. You guys can definitely form your own opinions on this. I have one. I'm keeping it to myself. Let me send that off to myself here.
Do we have any context around the video that you just put up?
So Daryl and let's see here. So Ken, if you're still in the chat, okay, there you go. So Roger's saying a $4,500 thermal. It was amazing. It looked like a human cell with a nucleus and a membrane through the viewfinder. So where were you guys at when this happened?
That's kind of what I pictured when I was looking at it. I was like, am I looking at like a, like a close-up image of...
I'm sorry, Roger. I've got two people that I respect highly in this field in here at the same time sending me stuff. Talladega National Forest, nice.
He keeps calling me Daryl.
Yeah, I know. I've called him Daryl like 3 or 4 times already. Probably 5 or 6. I don't know. Oh, and if you guys don't know yet, Squatchin Holler is now part of the Untold Radio Network underneath Doug Highcheck.
Hey, can I just give a shout out to Mango real quick and tell him that's all sick. He'll know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, go ahead.
He'll know exactly what I mean by that. Ray Sting, yes.
Dude, still dropping bombs.
My dude. And
all right. Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, Ray, I think Ray said earlier he's on the road tonight. So, Ray, drive safe.
Yeah, dude. Be careful.
Be careful on the road, man.
And this was sent to me by Daryl. Tell me what you guys think about this. What? Hillary, there's no... So what do you mean there's no results? What do you mean by that? Hey, what's up, Dubby?
Oh, so if he takes the skill and Google searches the still image, no results? What am I looking at right now?
What do you think it is?
Why does it look like it has the legs of a frog?
Look on the top of its head.
I can't make heads or tails of this.
It has antenna.
Mm-hmm.
It looks Photoshop. Again, I'm not saying one thing or another because I wasn't there when it was captured. But I have never known Daryl Adams to put anything out that he's trying to, perpetrate something that it's not. I mean, I'll show you. I'm gonna throw some more pictures here and stuff that Daryl has captured. So here we go. This is some audio that Daryl has captured all out around and about his property when he lived at Al Moon Lab. And here's another one. Do I have any more from Daryl?
That second one sounded a lot scarier than the first one.
Yeah. Trying to do something here real quick.
Yeah, for real, Jake. If I heard that in the middle of the night,
Hey, Roger, I just sent you a link to jump on. Roger.
zero. How would I know how to Photoshop? Yeah, the second one sounded angry.
Yeah.
It really did.
I should send Daryl. Daryl, you want to come on? What's up, old timer?
What's going on?
How you been, brother?
Doing good, y'all. Good show tonight. Hillary, thanks for sending the link. I guess when it was happening, she sent out a mass. Hey, get in here. Y'all got to see this. So that's what I like about this community is like there's no egos. It's like everybody's wanting the truth and like
Yep.
sharing and like let's do this.
Oh yeah, for sure.
How y'all doing?
Doing good, man. Hey, congratulations on going to under Untold Radio Network.
Y'all, when I started this 2 years ago, it was so I could learn and ask my own questions to people.
Yeah.
I had no idea. I had no idea where it was going to lead, when in the way I look at it, it's all of us.
Yep.
If we can get more people involved in this and show them the truth. I feel like, to people who don't know me, I feel like something's going on and we may be the ones that have to explain to people when the truths finally come out.
Mm-hmm.
When they start freaking out, you're like, hey, hold up. Calm down. We've been studying this for a while. So, I was on your show and it all started when I was 14 and I saw Bigfoot and It changed my life. So anyway, thank you, sir. I appreciate it. We're looking forward to it and we're going to bring everybody along with us.
Can I just say, I thought it was absolutely awesome. Somebody says Photoshop ? In the chat and Daryl says, LOL, watch this and pops up on the show. Absolutely awesome.
This is Roger, not Daryl.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No,
I'm sorry, my
but
bad.
look, I put AKA Daryl under my thing.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can I'm done. I've done heard it so many times tonight. But anyway,
Yeah.
it's good. It's cool. Man, we meet so many people.
Yeah.
It's hard. But
Doug invited me to join Untold Radio Network right after when I first started doing this, but
yeah,
I respectfully declined.
Yeah.
I still have nothing but crazy mad respect for Doug for everything he's done for this community and what he's done just in general for even wildlife conservation.
Right.
It's just there were some there's some podcasts that he has on there that go against what my spiritual beliefs are. And
Yeah.
so I just didn't want to be associated with that type of thing. And you know, it was just me, you know, he gave me an amazing opportunity, and you know, I just had to respectfully decline it. And you know, I wish you nothing but the best
Yeah. Thank you.
on doing that. And yeah,
Well,
he's a nice
we
guy.
the way we looked at it, you know, I thought about it, you know, very seriously. Like I didn't just go, yeah, you know, because you have to think about this but there's no representation for our region,
Yeah.
so to speak. There's a lot of things that happen in the, you know, east of the Mississippi, and you know, you get Bluff Creek, Falk, Arkansas, you know, Olympic Peninsula. You get all these places that everybody always looks up and all, but you know, Podunk, Tennessee, or Podunk, Alabama, Podunk, Mississippi, they're there.
Yeah.
And the matter of fact, um, it's there's a wave of people finally getting the courage to tell stories, and a lot of older people, and we want to present like this is what we say. We take the subject seriously, but we don't take ourselves too seriously. We like to have fun with it, but when it gets real, we get serious. You know what I'm saying? You dig in, and you don't exaggerate. You don't, you know, like tonight. I mean, I'm comfortable with people not liking me because, you know, this is what I see. What do you see? Let's work together. Okay, point that
Yep.
out to me. All right. I look at things with a skeptical eye, even though I've got some of the craziest stories I tell myself. You still have to look at it a certain way. But it's brought me, all of us, a lot of us together.
Oh, for sure.
And that night we were actually at Holland's Hunter Camp, where we caught audio last year that was amazing. You know, pure blind luck, but we were there, and we turned the record on at the right time. A minute and a half. It was a minute and a half after I turned the recorder on that this happened. And you know, we all got together this year, and you know, I've had hip surgery, got a hip replacement, so I kind of sat in one spot, and people come around talking to us. Well, Ken Shivers in chat, he was there. Flat Rock and Harley and a lot of KDG, a lot of people. But what happened, everything had to line up perfectly. I was making coal fire. I was showing people there's quartz everywhere, laying on the ground in Hollands. So I'm like, hey, you ever seen coal fire? And they're like, no. And I'm like, okay. So I went and got 2 pieces of quartz, and I was striking, and it was flashing. And you know, y'all know the mystery of quartz. It's not a solid. It's not a liquid. It's mysterious. You know, it can create energy under pressure. It's used in a lot of things. So anyway, a lot of spiritual. You ask Kenny, he's Porch Creek Indian, Native American, and he's taught me a lot here in the past few months. But so we're in this place. It's on the 33rd parallel. There's a lot of history. The hunter was torn apart under his tree stand in the 80s, and it was an unknown animal. Mark Green went and got the police report. Yeah. So the police report that it's an unknown animal. You know, I think he had a limb that was detached.
Yeah.
So, but anyway, that's where we're at. And there's several things that happened that over the weekend. But after I did the striking of the quartz, I sat down because I can't stand too long. And I'm looking up at KDG she's on the tailgate, and her husband's there, and we're in the dark, and I see a red light behind her up probably 50, 60 foot off the forest floor in the trees. And I'm like, and I start looking around because I'm like, you know, is that a star? Because I could be looking through, which has happened before, you know. And I'm like, I'm looking around. I said, y'all see that red light over there? She turned around. She said, oh, I see it. And I said, well, it could be a star. Well, it took off. It started moving. And it changed from about a quarter size to about a silver dollar size, and went back down and went up and moved. And Kenny knew that Flat Rock had his nice new thermal. I didn't know that. He took off and went and got him. Harley's standing there. We're talking. And when I turned the thermal on, it's clear. It's like a 4K HD video game. I mean, I could see the veins on the leaves. and it didn't show up like that, which I was surprised. But later testing it, we could read tag numbers 100 yards away in the dark. We could see the diamond plate on the, it was crazy. And, but anyway, I'm looking, when I turn it on, I'm looking at a face. And I'm like, Fat Rock, is this thing recording? He said, no. I said, we need it recording now. I was trying to hurry him up and this head is not too far from us. It's looking through, and it turned its head. It looked down a little bit, and he snapped a picture. And we couldn't get the video on it. And then he snapped a picture, and he took it away from him, got it back recorded, and it's gone. So I was about to, hand the thing back, and Harley says, no, keep filming, because the last time this happened to me, some weird stuff happened. So, I'm going quickly through this because I know we don't have time. But,
brother, we got time, man, because we are like 27 minutes away from beating our last longest live. So,
I'm long-winded anyway. So, so Harley said, keep filming. I'm like, okay. So if he hadn't said that, we wouldn't have captured this. So I can't find the face, and I'm scanning around, and there I see a black, and this was on Black Hot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I see something moving coming up the hill in the woods. Well, it's ended up, that was a bird. Okay.
Okay.
But when the bird lands on this tree here, this thing comes into frame. And the first thing I think is like, oh, I got a drop of water on the lens. Well, when it went away and I caught back up to us, well, this is not water. So I'm looking at it, it stops, and it's kind of pulsating, and I see a membrane, and it's clearish in the middle, and there's a nucleus looking thing. And my brain disconnected from my mouth, and I dropped a few F-bombs, and I'm like, guys, you ain't gonna believe what I'm looking at. I don't know what it is. And I'm like, oh my God. And so, like somebody said in chat, it looked like it was trying to get away from me videoing. And I was surprised. Every time it moved, I was like, oh, it's gone. And and there it is. It was stopped. Almost like it was waiting on me to catch up. And that sounds weird, but you saw the point where it dropped.
Yeah, it dropped quick.
Well, Ken Shivers and Wing Clan Ken, he had his thermal, and he's sitting there. And that look, his face is 2 feet from the woods. Ken's is, and I'm right behind him. You see the back of his head when I come across.
Yep.
So when it dropped, he said, "I got it." So now we're confirmation. I'm not just seeing something. When he said that, I'm like, heck yeah. And I'm constantly, y'all, because I've had weird things happen with electronics. I'm constantly looking up the corner at the counter, making sure it's still going, because I've had that stop before for whatever reason. And when it takes off and up to the right, Ken and I both at the same time said the exact same words at the same time, and Harley and Flat Rock are standing there, and that blew my mind. But it gave them confirmation also that we both were seeing the same thing, right? And so, Flat Rock, he goes home to South Alabama. We come up to Tennessee, and I'm on pins and needles. Like, I don't know what it's going to look like. I don't know if it caught it. I don't know, I have no idea. I've had weird things happen before. Flat Rock sent it to me, and he said, we got it. I'm like, oh my God. And y'all, if you look at it, I know it goes behind some foliage and stuff, but if you pay attention to it, it kind of looks like when it starts to move, it gets hotter.
Yeah.
You know
Let's watch that again.
Yeah. Watch it again.
Let's watch it. Here we go.
And it's perfectly round. It never changes size. So this is that it passes the bird. I cut it. You don't see the bird here, but right now I'm saying, what in the world, y'all ain't gonna believe this. And see how it gets lighter and darker and almost clear at times.
Yeah, you can definitely see it pulsing.
Right now, yeah, and now watch it go up and to the right. Ken's got it now, and then I hit the back of his head there. So,
yeah,
we don't have no idea. But we talked about it, and that place is so strange. It needs to be studied. There are quartz rocks laying everywhere, so I imagine they're in the ground too. You know, the energy there. Patrick Noble, you see in chat sometimes. He saw a white orb the night before, right behind where we were at. It came to him and up and over him, and he had a guy with him, and he had the same type of thermal, and I don't remember if he got it or not. He was trying to get it. The red little lights have been seen by many people. Flat Rock, and they'll tell you a story about they've been there during the day, and bright flashes, so bright it's lighting up the inside of the camper. Just random in spots. We don't know what's going on. The Bigfoot howls we caught last year. The first one popped off, and it was big. It was. I knew what it was. I've heard it before. I knew exactly what it was as soon as I heard it, but I didn't know if somebody was call blasting, which was stupid. You know, I'm turning around. I'm like, you can hear me in the videos say, "Is that on his phone?" Which it would have to been a phone as big as his house with a speaker. You know, just dumb things you say in the heat of the moment. And when it tailed off, there was an answer back about 80 to 100 yards away, maybe to the right down the ridge. And I said, no, that's, you know, it changed. You can't change locations, you know, so it's definitely. Then when it finished, directly across the hollow and the ridge over there, I don't know how far away it was, you had another one answered those two. And so it's like in a triangle, those three. And needless to say, we got back to the truck pretty quick because I had my wife and my dog with me, and you know, it's just you know, it's just a situation you don't want to be in. I didn't know if they were upset. I didn't know, but the thing is, Ken, you know, a lot of stuff happened that weekend. A lot of people, Chad and Erica had fingerprints. Now, where we were camping, if you walk down into the woods 50 yards, let's say, and then took a right and came out of the woods, you know, 70 yards away, that's where they were at. So they had handprints and fingerprints, big ones, on their vehicle, and they were sleeping in their vehicle. So yeah, thanks for sharing that. And like I said, we're after the truth. I don't care. People, anybody wants to analyze that can have it. I don't know. I've looked, I've talked to people. One lady, she's going to come on the show sometime in the next few weeks. Barbara Shoup, you know, that recorded that anomaly that they showed on Flash of Beauty, that cloaker video.
That dropped out of the Yep.
Yeah. And the thing with that video, if I look at it 10 times, I'm going to see 8 different things. You know, I'm just like, wait, my eyes are playing tricks on me. I don't, you know what it is, but she was talking about different types of orbs, and she said, I think you caught the first type and all that. So I want her to come on and educate me. You know, what is this?
So it's awesome that you had that thermal. Have you seen this footage? Let's see here. Where is it? Here it is.
Start recording. Start recording. Okay. 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 Okay, it stopped. Whatever it is, it stopped. I see it turning its head or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, look. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Zoom in. Zoom in. Hey, I'm being recorded and I'm cussing. What is that? What is that? Okay, back it back out. Back it. Back it back out. Back it out. Back me out, back out. Okay, this thing is watching us. It's looking at me.
Okay, so the backstory on that, I know all those people personally.
Mm-hmm.
I analyzed it for 4 hours before it went public with them one night. What I saw, and I'm gonna tell you, when it took off running, I sat back in my seat and I was like, "Oh my God!" It. I don't know what all they've shown in different shows, but if you see the whole thing from front to end, and you back it up, and still shots, frames. My assessment of the thing, I don't take this lightly because you know people laugh at certain things, but that video sealed my belief in Dogman. Because
Yep.
here's what I saw. It's standing there. Not only is it standing there, there's some stuff. There's some behind it.
Yep.
Okay, this thing, there's a branch that goes across here. It's in between off of that tree. If you look below the branch, they're breast.
Mm-hmm.
There was a female doctor that we know looked at it and immediately said, "That's female." So female anatomy or whatever. So when it takes off it runs and hides behind that tree, the big tree. Up behind it, I guess the rest of the family,
Yep.
whatever it was, went up and to the right, up to the ridge. And there's at least two other individuals. You can't make out a lot of detail,
Yeah.
but it's something like a mom would do. Hey, I'm distracting you, the little one.
Yep.
We're just saying, y'all go, when I go this way, y'all go that way.
What's cool about that video part of that I saw was you see it turn and look directly at Joe and Pat and Bud, and they're looking directly at him. And all of a sudden, you see it go like this. You slowly see it move its hand up and put it in front of its face and kind of tilt its head down like it's trying, like it thinks it's hiding, which is absolutely crazy. They gave me, you guys, here's some more. I'm telling you, this is, when I saw this, I was so geeked because they reached out to me. I didn't reach out to them. They reached right out. Hey, Dan, we love your show. We got something you got to see.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
I will tell the truth about people. I mean, I'll keep my mouth shut. But those people that were there, if y'all are watching, if the people that are watching this right now, I will put my hand. I would bet everything I have. I know those people won't fake anything. Now, what it was, we kind of think we know what it was, but I know for a fact they're not faking. Bud is no way. Bud and Pat go, no, because, and I'll leave it right there. I'll vouch for them, So, the still shots, which confirm, you take a screenshot, you zoom in or whatever. This thing has pointy ears and it has a snout. And I'm like, I don't want this to be true. I mean, I keep looking for a way to say, okay, no. So I'm like, wait a minute. Is somebody like out foraging for mushrooms or stealing ginseng on a where it was at, like a protected area. And I'm thinking of anything like, but y'all, me and Heather, we were going to go up there. There was people we knew that were going to have a camp out, and we were just going to swing through. It's 2.5 hours away. And the weather was so bad, a lot of people decided not to go. They went anyway. They continued. They went on. And
you guys, real quick, when he says the weather was bad, dude, we're talking about like savage storms.
Yes.
Wind, heavy rain coming down, like lightning, thunder. I mean,
tornadoes.
They should not even gone out in that weather.
Yep. And a lot of people didn't. And see, we know as hunters how animals feed before, after, these fronts come through or whatever, or if it finally dries up after 3 days, everything's out eating. Like I said, I don't 100% sure for sure know what it was, but I know what I think it was. And I really struggle with it actually, because this is one of those things I was hoping was a cryptid, myth, so to speak, because we camped in that area.
Yeah.
And of course, talking to Martin and Daryl and all of them, and War Criminal, and Mike Smith, and a lot of people that are that go in there and from the area. We've had things happen while we were camping. I saw a white wolf one night, the biggest canine I've ever seen in my life. And when the lights hit it, and it turned, the eyes glowed red. And I've never seen a dog with red eye shine at all. And I've seen a lot of canines, at night. So I thought it was important for me to, before you do what you do, I will vouch for those people.
Yeah.
100% no faking. What it is, you form your own opinion.
I mean,
But
I don't know.
that it's legit. That is legit. So
I don't know him personally, but I had a chance to really talk with them and
Mhm.
exchange emails with them.
Yeah.
And I could tell they are some really, genuine people.
Yeah.
And they have nothing to gain,
No.
by doing this, to try to fake something. They have nothing to gain by trying to fake something.
No.
But
No. Absolutely not.
I've got 3 more little clips that they sent me. You've seen the whole thing, so kind of tell me if I miss
I got it.
anything.
Yes, it is. That's it.
Pull up a little bit when you can. Pull up with the thing a little bit.
Like that?
Yeah, a little bit higher.
Okay.
We must move up and make a difference. Let me move a little and see if you can come up with a better signature.
No, it's still there. No.
Okay. All right. So if the let's say the mom did his job.
Mhm.
Now the big tree that it hides behind. Now play that clip again, and everybody watch up at the very top of the screen.
Yep.
And it's a little shaky, but you'll see heat, and you'll see other things making a getaway to the top.
Yep.
And don't pay attention to this because you've already seen it move. Now watch the top of the screen the whole way to the up center and to the right. You'll see other animals making a getaway.
I got it.
Peace.
Yes, it is. That's it.
Pull up a little bit when you can. Pull up with the thing a little bit.
Like that?
Yeah, a little bit higher.
Okay.
We must move up and make a difference. Let me move a little and see if you can come up with a better signature.
No, it's still there. No.
Now it's hard to make out, but when you slow it down, kind of frame by frame, you can see you got the other trees and the foliage and whatever. I don't think there are any leaves on the trees unless maybe some. But and I don't know if looking at it on my phone if we're getting the whole picture. But that's it's very interesting. I was proud of them. I mean, and it's just like I said, to get the truth out there. It's just it's an amazing capture. And
check out. I got 2 more.
Okay.
Kirsten goes there too. What I saw and what they showed me, there's 3. There's the one we're focused on, which is doing their job. You have the
Mhm.
one that's above, and then there's one that comes in behind it, and it's a smaller one. You can barely.
Something else too. There were a couple times when this thing is in plain sight, but it dims, and it's almost like it's got it. I'm not saying cloaking or anything, but something's going on. We don't know whether it shifted and turned a little bit,
Mhm.
and you saw this part here, but if you talk to researchers with Bigfoot and all, if a Bigfoot gets caught, it knows it's about to get caught. And you're coming around a curve or something like that. I've been told, and I think I've seen it one time, where they'll turn their back to you and squat down and hope that you don't see it. Um, and a lot of times people don't, because you're not really looking. This thing here, it doesn't do. We thought it turned its back at one point because it changed. The heat signature changed a little bit, but I don't know. I don't know if that's what happened. But yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I got the next one is 40 seconds, and the next one after that is 51 seconds. So I'll play them back to back.
Okay.
Okay, that's the one where it reaches, slowly moves its hand up, and then kind of puts its face kind of down in its hand.
Think about
That-
what you just said. You
Yeah.
said it takes its hand.
Yeah, yeah,
So
absolutely.
how heavy is the foliage that we're looking through in this right here?
It's now I know the coordinates of where it was at, and I know that I can't tell you that, but I know it was a time of year where the leaves hadn't come out yet. It was pretty thick, and Bud told me he said it was 70 yards, and he had guessed that before. He's pretty good with distances, and and another thing I said, Bud, did y'all hear? I asked them also. I said, did you when it took off? Did you hear it? Well, Bud's standing outside the truck, and I don't know who all's out there, but they didn't hear it move. And now it was wet, whatever. And Bud tried to run to it, and it got so muddy and thick, and he couldn't get to it. Bud's a little crazy, y'all. I love Bud.
Yeah, he is.
But Bud will kamikaze.
Yeah, he's
He's one of them. If anybody you look up and like, somebody got shredded by a Bigfoot, I'm like, oh, it's Bud. You okay?
Yep, exactly.
But
How big is it, and how far up in the woods? It looked pretty close.
It's 70 yards. They went back and measured. It was 72 or whatever. And it matters if you're in the middle of the road or on the side too. You get a few yards, but size wise, I don't know. I would have loved to went and done some measuring, because the thing is, you know exactly which tree it is because of the limb that comes across the chest. I mean, you could find that easily. But I'm telling you, I'm like looking at it and I'm in awe, but the oh crap moment is when it took off running on two legs, and
Yeah.
I'm like, you can't deny it. I mean, y'all form your own opinions.
Here's the last one that I have.
I kind of wish I'd never seen it, actually, to be honest with you.
That's where it turned a little bit. And if you look above it and to the right, just above and to the right, you can see another one.
In my experience hunting, the only time an animal will stay still like that, we're talking about 16 minutes approximately. Only time an animal will stay still like that is when it thinks you can't see it. It thinks it's hid. If it knows it's exposed, I mean, deer or whatever, they're gonna fly. They're gonna go right.
Mm-hmm.
This thing was either scared or trying to think what it needed to do to save, whatever. I don't know. But it's just it's unreal. It's
Well,
just
That goes right back into what you were talking about a minute ago with the Bigfoot turning away and squatting down. And that leads right back into, camouflage in how we use it. And it's not designed to completely hide the person. It's designed to obscure the form that we recognize.
Exactly.
If you can obscure the form that we
Yes.
can recognize as, either a humanoid or predator or something along those lines, then you can make it harder to detect that you are looking at that,
Right.
possible thing that you're looking at.
The number one rule, hunting, if you're hunting a tree stand, make sure you're not skyline.
Yeah.
Right. So you're breaking that form up. So anyway, I'm sorry I interrupted. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, like, if you're looking through the camera at that thing that you're seeing across the way, 70 yards away, and it's freezing, that's kind of telling me that it might know that you're there looking at it. And the senses that something would have to have in order to be able to like pick something 70 yards away through the forest out without infrared and say that thing is looking at me, that is absolutely mind-boggling.
Where did it run to? It ran to cover. It stopped behind that. It stopped behind that large tree.
Yep.
And there's a level of intelligence there that's a deer don't do that.
No.
You know what I mean? I'm not saying it was a deer. I'm just saying an animal and their instincts. Once that deer decides to move, it's gone. It's going to go. Come hell or high water, it gets shot, whatever. It's getting away as quick as it can.
Prey
That
item
thing was
first
that thing was a
is to
that
run.
that thing got it out of the line of sight, protection for it, drawing the attention away from whatever was behind it. So, listen, let's say if I was standing there and this truck pulls up and we're in rural America and I grew up in rural America. If I'm over there on somebody's property or something and they stop, I'm going to acknowledge, I'm over here, don't shoot, don't, whatever, because that you could hear them talking. So they're out looking, you can hear them get out of the truck. So if you're a human, you're like, man, I hope they don't shoot up here.
Yeah.
I would have been like, hey, I'm up here. I'm sorry, I'm stealing your ginseng on your property, but don't shoot me, please.
Yeah.
But just using that as an example, most people I know would have done that. And I'm on, people were joking in chat earlier. Somebody said something about the people watching this film tonight that y'all captured live, about the Men in Black and all. Well, we've been LBL a couple times, and the black helicopters come check you out. They don't try to hide. You ask Martin Groves and them. We've been there, and I'll look up over the lake, and I'm like, y'all, what's that coming? What's that coming here? I knew it was aircraft. I was like, I think it's a helicopter. They come right up over top of you and make a turn. I mean, they let you know we're keeping an eye on you.
Yeah.
Why is that? All you're doing is camping. But it's where you're camping.
Mm-hmm.
They may be protecting you. They may have ran something off. Who knows? I don't know. That's speculation, and that's fun to speculate. But why? Why come? Look, they could have went anywhere, but they come right over us more than once. That weekend. So I don't know what's going on up there, and I do know. I'm a little sensitive to energies and stuff. I hated to admit it, but it sounds crazy. But there's places in the LBL that feel fine, and there's other places that your skin crawls.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, it's.
Can I ask what blood type are you?
You tell me. I know you know already.
Are you negative?
Oh, negative.
And
Okay.
I'm A negative.
So maybe a little bit of a kind of a constant there.
Yep.
Oh, mine's same. I don't know how well you can see mine, but
yeah.
Hey, can I just say we set a new record for our longevity for our chat tonight?
Yeah.
We're actively setting a new record right now.
I've got it on both my hands.
Yeah. Now, what it means, I don't know, but it means something. Because here one night I told Jill Remensnyder, y'all all know who she is. I was talking to her backstage one night, and I said, Jill, I've been going through this stuff for all my life, and I couldn't figure out what was going on, and I'm looking out here for answers. I said, I started getting more answers when I started looking in here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm like, oh no.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've always felt different. I've always felt reading people and they're, I worked for the sheriff's department for like 2 years. And that's one of my skills is, I'm not perfect at it, but I love the game of poker. I could play poker with no money just for the chance to, and you're wrong a lot of times. I mean, but um, there's
Well,
something going on. And look, I asked in chat one time because I wasn't telling anybody what I was checking in on, and I'm like, okay, this is rarer, and the blood type is rarer, and I'm like, how many of y'all are negative blood type? And how many of y'all have it? And 80% of the chat had now 80% of a rare. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What's the odds?
Well, my dad was AB negative.
isn't
And
that the
so-
rarest one?
Yeah, AB negative is the rarest blood type you can have. And my dad, I mean, my dad would get calls. Oh, hey, you want to donate? You want to donate? You want to
Mhm.
donate? My dad donated, I think, in his lifetime, something like 45 or 50 gallons in his lifetime. Yeah, it's crazy.
They won't leave me alone. I donated. Matter of fact, last Thursday,
Yeah.
so
Hey.
I'm recovering from that.
I was asked to ask you something.
Uh-oh. Who asked it first? And
I'm
I'll
not gonna
what
tell
it
you.
is.
Not gonna tell you.
I can't see the chat, y'all.
No. What does Nerf mean?
No, I'm not telling. No, I will tell that later. That's Wendell. Wendell, shut up.
I was really
That's
curious.
Bigfoot
about that.
911.
Like,
Wendell.
what are they talking about?
No,
Oh man.
this
Hey,
ain't the
yeah,
place.
we have
I-
we hit
it-
4 hours and 21 minutes.
Well, and y'all, the reason there's something that happened in the Bigfoot community that happened a couple weeks ago. It went on for a few days, and I was just making fun. It's nothing serious. And Wendell, no, I'll explain later.
It wasn't
it
from Wendell.
It was from Ken.
No, it wasn't from Ken.
Wait a minute. It's only so few people can be. It's Wendell, Ken, Patrick, Greg. Who was in chat last night? We have River. It was River.
Maybe.
Yeah, because y'all, we have this. You talking about a community? Last night, I'm sitting out on the porch in the dark in southern Middle Tennessee. I'm talking to 3 guys from Alabama, a guy from Australia, and a guy from Maryland. It could have been Yarrington too. Could have been Jeffrey, because we discussed our experiences and how it traumatized, and we're liable to talk for 2 hours and talk about Bigfoot or stuff for like 15 minutes or so. But when we get on it, we're, and the Flat Rock was in there too. So it's cool to have that type of friendship where you can discuss things. We do a messenger call and video call, and it's really helpful to us, So I always used to laugh and say America needs more front porch therapy.
Mhm.
That when people get together around the campfire, so to speak, and talk about things. As men, growing up at my age, my dad never spoke about feelings and stuff, and none of my family did. And it's so bad that Ken's told me more about my family looking at my family tree and genealogy than I know about my own family. And some pretty cool stuff.
I was lucky, growing up with my dad, and I don't give a crap what anybody says. My dad made sure he told me that he loved me every single night,
Right.
every single day. And again, I don't give a crap what anybody says. I kissed my dad on the mouth as a kid. And the last time I saw my dad, before he passed away, I gave him a kiss on the lips and told him I loved him. And that was just our way of showing affection towards each other. There was nothing gross about it. There wasn't
Right.
anything about, some people, there was none of that garbage. So if anybody comes at me and says some crap like that, we're going to have some problems.
Well,
But
my dad, his dad got killed in a car wreck when he was 11. So
Yeah.
he didn't grow up with a dad. And my dad was always working, but there was, we had a connection. We didn't have, now I'm seriously, we didn't, my son, with my son, I'm different. I do tell him that. I do, he walked up to me in middle school and kissed me on the cheek in front of all his buddies, and then turned around and looked at him like, say something.
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
Absolutely.
But they wouldn't. But the thing is, my dad and me and my son had this unbreakable connection.
Hmm.
And so, but the thing was, I wasn't used to speaking my feelings. Now, the reason I'm here right now talking about this stuff, I had a person come to me. I would tell stories at our store, and I love to make people laugh. And this lady come in. She said, "I heard this story you told. Somebody told me you need to write that down. I'm gonna put it in our community paper." I'm like, I don't know. I don't know about that. She said, "Look, I'm an editor. You write it, and I'll fix the grammar and stuff. Don't worry about it." So there was a fear of sharing, right? And so when you write something down, you're open to criticism. You're open to all that.
I think we have to find out the answer to this question now.
Someone just paid, man.
If I do, I'll go viral and somebody will be mad at me. Because I was just joking. I'll tell you in private. I'll send you what it is, and y'all, it's nothing major. I mean, golly, I'm going to watch what I say, where I say it.
There you go. Well, it wasn't you, it was River.
I know River.
River. You're putting a boy on a spot.
Brother River. But I did. I wrote that story, and they had a really good response in it. It was like a weight lifted off of me, and I started writing things for them. And a lot of times they wouldn't edit it because it was, country talk, right? And people loved it. And I ended up having my own column for once a week for a year or two. And I changed it up all the time and would talk about different things. And I even made up a fake town, and so I could talk about leaders in our town. Gave them fake names, but the situations were the same. But anyway, it opened me up to share from here.
Yeah.
And once I started doing it, man, it felt so good.
It does.
Yeah. I mean, like, I don't have anything weighing me. It usually it's just, man, it comes out and it's out, and I go on to the next thing. So.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, that's personal stuff, but that's just what we're, and it's okay. I feel okay talking about that because you want the audience to get to know you.
Yeah.
And I like to get to know them also. We're just regular people out here telling things that have happened to us, or stories that our families told us, or whatever. So.
Well, I mean, you know, and a lot of other people know, and Chavez knows, I'm a big crybaby, man. Especially when I talk about stuff with my little brother, and how close him and I were. It's just even thinking about him being gone, man. It kind of gets me choked up. And the same thing with my dad, because,
right.
And I'm sure there's people out there that look at my encounters and be like, man, he's so full of crap.
Yeah.
He is so full of crap. And I can tell you right now, if my little brother was still around and my dad was still around, they would both, like, you know what? All right, I will take you right where it happened.
Yep.
If you want to go. And I'll tell you guys, go ahead.
Well, what's funny, not funny, is you can be okay for 3 or 4 weeks or 3 months, and all of a sudden get a certain smell or a song, or drive by a place. I was fine one day and drove by an old place we lived, and my son was in the vehicle with me. And I'm like, and all of a sudden this memory came flooding back. I said, "You see those 3 trees, big trees right there?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "Me and Granddaddy planted those. I was about 9 years old. We went and dug them up as saplings, or little bitty. And we planted them along the front row there at the house." And I remember what he said. I'm not gonna cry. Hold up. I might not need to tell this. You have me crying on your show.
No, bro, man, it's okay.
He said, "One of these days, when you drive by here and you got kids and I'm not here, they'll be here."
Yep.
Dang you, Daniel.
No, man, it is. I'm getting choked up as it is now, because, I can. God dang it.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Yeah, man.
It was rough. It was really rough for me when Ozzy Osbourne passed away. And not because like he was my all-time favorite singer,
Right.
and it was my all-time, one, it was
Memory.
part of my childhood.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I
Nostalgia.
would have never ever listened to Ozzy Osbourne if it wasn't for my little brother.
Yeah. And
And
the older we get, Daniel, one day everything's fine, and you look up and there's so many people not here anymore.
Yep. And it's rough because, and it's funny because I know my wife's not going to watch this, so I've been rewatching.
Careful,
She has no interest in this. Trust me. I've been rewatching the Osbournes, and I find myself crying at times, because and you can see. I mean, I knew early on before he was even diagnosed with Parkinson's disease. I knew he had Parkinson's disease. I knew it was Parkinson's because my stepdad had Parkinson's disease. And so when I'd see his tremors, I just kept telling myself it's only a matter of time.
Yeah.
And then he comes out and says, I've been diagnosed with Parkinson's disease. And his son Jack has MS. His son has MS.
That's a hereditary illness, yes?
I don't know because my older brother has MS. I don't have it. I mean, I just have an addiction to food.
You
can
this thing right here is hot. This thing right here is hot.
Dano.
That's why you think I have this big old beard here, man?
Yeah, look, you want to see my see my other chins here?
I got gobblers going on, brother. Hey, Quinn, welcome to the show. But no, you guys, we did it. We are at 4 hours and 31 minutes. Roger, thank you so much for coming on and telling us about your, that amazing video, and then helping clear up some things with the other video that I showed. Yeah. Good luck. Best of luck to everything you guys do over on Untold Radio Network. I'll talk to you a little bit about that if you want to hang out in just the lobby for a little bit, just for a couple minutes. But go ahead.
Can our first show is Thursday night at 7, and we're gonna have Kumbo Baker and Greg House on. So y'all bring snacks and drinks.
Well, I'm gonna ask Kumbo Baker next Saturday, the 16th.
That's the day of the
Yep, and because I'm gonna be hanging out with Daryl pretty much the whole day.
Yeah. Well, so I requested the same table as last year, and Randy said we could do that. So there's going to be Hellbent Holler and Daryl and Martin, and then I'll be right across in front of y'all. And then MK is down that wall, and Kumbo should be right in that row somewhere.
Yeah.
Talked to him for a couple hours the other day. We were he was asking me questions. He's never been over there, and y'all. The thing about him is he worked for NASA. I'm gonna tell y'all something right quick. He worked with NASA, and this man,
he's a smart man.
He has investigated Bigfoot in dog-faced boogers is what they called them.
Yep.
For 50 years, but this man also was in charge of investigating the Challenger disaster. Yep. So he was anybody that was in charge of something that serious and that important, and then they turned around and tells me him and Greg have helped me so much, y'all. Listen to them. Don't just listen to them. That's all I'll say. They've helped me so much, and I appreciate them. But sorry, y'all, I get to rambling.
No. So, Chavez, my brother, thanks for coming in tonight. What did you want to plug before we sign off?
So, shameless plug. I'm on Instagram on this handle that you see at the bottom of my screen. It's D Chavez Custom. I make custom 3D printed props. Check it out. Get with me. I can make you some of the coolest stuff, specifically Star Wars related, but that's not the only thing you'll find on there. Just look me up on Instagram. You'll see an extensive repertoire of things that I've made over the couple of years already, and I have openings, so get with me and I will definitely be interested.
Nice meeting you.
All right. Hey, you guys, again, thank you so much. You guys hang out in the lobby. I'll be right back to you guys.
All right.
You guys, never in a million years did I think was going to happen what happened tonight. You guys, I cannot believe it. If you guys are just jumping in, please go back and watch the replay because we witnessed something, in my opinion, something awesome. So again, I just want to say thank you so much for everybody jumping in tonight. We maintained around 75 to 80 people. So thank you so much. It's always good to see new people coming on in. Just let you guys know that Monday through Friday, between 6:45 and 7:45, you'll see me on live. I'll be doing a live stream every single morning, Monday through Friday, 6:45 to 7:45 a.m. Central Standard Time. It's Coffee with Dano. And then I drop new episodes on Wednesdays and Fridays at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time. And then I do a Saturday release, which Saturday the 9th, I have a Saturday release. It is marked right now for members only. So any members out there, you guys have early access to it. And then every Saturday night, you guys, I'll be here with you guys, just sitting and chatting and hoping amazing things happen. Except for on the 16th. I will be going live pretty much throughout the entire day. I will be at the Bigfoot Conference in McMinnville, Tennessee. So again, thank you guys so much. If anybody that you know or you yourself has had an encounter and you'd like to come on the show, please shoot me an email at thecryptidpodcast72@gmail.com, thecryptidpodcast72@gmail.com. And I can't get off of here without saying the following. You guys know what my buddy Josh always says for Mysteries Unknown. You guys stay prayed up. And as I always like to say, remember, a legend begins with a sighting. You guys have a wonderful night. Thank you for 4 hours and 37 minutes of your time. Thank you so much, you guys. God bless you. Have a wonderful night. Have a great weekend. I'll talk to you later.
I got a strange going on out here. Something just killed my dog.
Something killed your dog?